pride of Pakistan, Shahzaib Rind, the king.
Oh, the power! Oh!
Uh-oh.
Dude, that was half an inch.
Ooh.
Oh!
Fakhretdinov trying to finish this one on the ground. Stakunis scrambling for his life. Oh, he loads up again. Huge Haragoshi once more.
Beautiful. Oh, the problem with Stakunis is he keep his chin up during the exchange.
And his guard down.
Which is exactly what Fakhretdinov said he'd seen in the footage.
Jeez.
Oh, and the referee is calling it.
100%. They need an adult in the room, ladies and gentlemen, and that was just a beatdown. That was a one-sided fight.
Too much.
Said Yakub Kakramanov.
That is Said Kakramanov. Caballero is 20 fights deep in his pro career.
Nice short right. Ooh, on the button.
Oh! Big right hand.
He's back up.
Oh, nice.
Throws him back down from the whizzer as Caballero tries to wrestle back up.
He's back up. Well,
They'll let this continue rather than stand back to the feet.
Said is going for that right. He wants to connect that right.
Big shot again. Even hitting the guard. Oh, big jumping knee. Backs him up against the wall. Drops him down. Oh. Getting stuck in as well.
Oh, big body shot.
Oh, that right is finding that target.
Freaky Caballero hanging in there, man. He's coming
big
forward.
right hand again from Fakhretdinov. Yeah.
There's a head kick coming.
He's trying to launch his opponent.
Oh, nice right. Nice right. Oh, big right. Big right.
Oh, and
He's dead. Oh, that was nice.
His slide back and counter.
Still
firing back.
Trade-off.
Say it, everybody.
I am Bruno the Tiger Souza. I'm from Brazil, and that's where my story starts.
And he grew up with me and my brothers who were teaching him.
As I had Sensei Shinzo as my sensei, Sensei Lyoto was the one that we were watching. I was looking at him being an undefeated world champion, and I thought like, oh, if he can do it, I can do it.
Bruno, the Tiger Souza.
I got involved with karate combat the very first show. Lyoto watched it, and right after he calls me.
This is an extremely worthy debutant.
I always want the hardest fight possible.
Title challenger.
If I'm fighting guys that I'm supposed to beat, why I'm fighting?
Stepping in last minute against a man like Raymond Daniel.
I'll never ever sign anywhere if it's not to be the best.
He has a lot of potential to become a karate combat champion.
I'm not here only to be the champion. I want to be the best of all time. I'm coming to take over.
This is an extremely worthy debutant himself, though. Bruno, the Tiger Souza.
He's got longer legs, but shorter arms.
Lovely speed on those punches from Souza, getting on the inside, landing a couple of short strikes. He's got the much lower.
And like I said, great at distance. A nice one there. Whoop, boom. Beautiful. Souza's all over the place. Everything. That flying knee to the head.
The first
Good
knee
knee from Souza. Look at that lovely kick to the leg as well. Good catch of the kick, and he's going to get 5 seconds of ground and pound here, and this is good posture and good ground and pound.
Hooks crosses.
He's breaking out the video game moves now.
Yeah. One cliche that we hear very often in combat sport is, "I'll keep your hands up." It's true during an exchange, but not when you're outside of your opponent range. You have a better mobility with your hands down.
I think that was it, just that crane kick. And Souza gets stuck in as well. A lovely flurry to finish it. A nice show of respect.
Yep. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah. Souza going to the body with that right hand.
Oh, good shot from Souza. Wobbles the champion a little bit. Nice spinning back kick.
Oh, nice right hand by Souza.
Very nice. Bloody hat.
Can he keep that up all 5 rounds?
That's what I was thinking too. Just that opening up, that's a problem.
Exactly.
You know, coming forward gets the most points, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen it from either fighter yet. Oh, it's straight back to it. Oh, good shots and head movement.
Oh, nice left hand.
Yeah, Souza landing again.
Constantly coming back.
"20 seconds left." I've got no clue, I've got to be honest.
Me neither.
I'm staying out of this one, fellas.
White pants for Souza, black pants for Assis, and Souza pressuring early.
It fired Souza up, I tell you that.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Face
Well,
off to the
it's
side.
Assis who gets backed up, but he looked like he ate a couple of shots.
Wow, guys.
Nice one. Knee.
Great.
Oh, and that was a lovely knee from
Yes.
Souza, landed clean.
10 seconds.
The crowd are asking for one more round.
Oh, man. Souza coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, Souza pressuring here, backing Assis up in the corner, throwing everything he's got into these. Souza moving deftly out of the way. Again, the knee lands, and Assis says no. And Souza's going to get the last word with the outside trip.
Bruno the Tiger Souza.
He's going to have a little bit of a reach advantage over our champion, Luiz Rocha. A very strange timing from both these men so far.
Souza needs to do something, because as it is now, he might be losing the fight.
Yes, he is.
This left overhand was more like a slap. Now, if it goes to judges, that left hook might...
I mean, Souza's got to go here.
Yeah.
Well, Bruno Souza with his characteristic crawl to the ring here.
Big height and weight difference on this fight, and age difference. Souza not backing down, though.
Yeah,
He's doing great. Push forward.
We're having a fight.
Oh!
So a lot of token holders betting on this one, and
Souza's disengaging.
well, Souza catches the spinning kick.
Here we go.
Tries the flying
Nope,
knee.
Can't do it.
No back takes here,
Can't do
Mr.
it.
Souza.
Yes.
My name is Raymond Daniels. I'm a 7th degree black belt martial artist. Keyword an artist. I love karate. My goal is to be the GOAT, the greatest of all time.
He is ridiculously talented.
If you watch the movie The Matrix, well, that's Raymond Daniels.
Sometimes you do have to, have setbacks in life in order to reset.
Good catch the kick and a counter. Daniels is hurt.
I believe he might be losing,
The sky isn't high enough to show you how much I dislike to lose.
It's the first fight he lost in years.
Thus, you didn't see any dancing when I came out this time. You just saw me focused, dialed in, ready to go, and my goal was to put him away. I came out to put in work and do business, so I'm here, I'm ready to do my thing. I know what I'm capable of.
Welcome to the pit, the showman, an absolute knockout artist that is Raymond Daniels. It's going to be interesting to see if that affects his speed.
Exactly, and his stamina especially, because he's carrying a lot of weight.
I'm like amazed at how fast he's moving.
Oh yeah, his footwork is a different level.
Wow. I mean, I've got to try and put some words to what's happening here, but I'm mesmerized already. A lot of movement already, as you pointed out, George. His footwork is something else. Haddad goes to work here, and that's a huge left kick to the liver.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh, and he is hurt. Big flurry. I'm sure he does also want the knockout bonus rather than just the TKO stoppage.
Raymond Daniels has got incredible kicks. His kicks is his bread and butter.
Another corner. That's a nice punch there. Boom! Look at that.
When you see Raymond Daniels fights, things are going so quick. It's just incredible.
And immediately Agaev on his bike around the outside.
Yeah, Raymond tried to corner his opponent.
Oh,
nice. Nice. Oh,
guys, counter.
yeah, he got clipped. He's constantly moving. He's always in movement, which makes him so hard to hit.
Boom.
Now he's doing very well. Yes, very nice. Very nice back kick. And he's getting in. Oh. That's what Raymond, I believe, needs to do. Going with different attack from different angles. Nice leg kick, nice punch. Nice attack by Daniel. Nice knee, nice punch.
Final 30 seconds. Oh. This was that pause jumping knee, and that landed flush to the midsection. Raymond, the real deal. Daniels, a little bit older, but don't let that fool you. This guy moves like a 20-year-old.
He's the master of footwork.
Trying to close the distance. Good open side kick.
It's very hard to lock him up. It's like freaking Lomachenko. Oh, wow.
Raymond is very good at inflicting damage, quick damage, in and out. One thing that Agaev did when he fought Raymond, he was using a different tactic. He was pressing sometimes, but sometimes he was also disengaging.
Wow. Just caught Paletnikov and absolutely seated him.
The crowd love Raymond Daniels so much is because he takes a lot of risk.
Big spinning back kick. I mean, Paletnikov's walking through it.
Wow.
It's very hard when you have someone that fights with the style of Raymond Daniel that moves a lot and spends so much energy doing his spinning technique.
Red corner representing the United States, Raymond Real Deal Daniel. The Real Deal Daniels.
It's a good thing, especially when you fight a guy like Raymond Daniel, because you don't want to be a static target. Yeah, a lot of feint and fakes. That's a big kick. That's the kick I was talking about, this spinning back kick.
Oh, well, Souza tried to signal the end of the round a little bit too early.
Souza holding ground in the middle of the pit.
Oh, good jumping knee from Daniels. Oh! Daniels lands to the jaw.
Daniel is faking. He knows that Daniel is setting up an attack.
For
to the back of the head. And he stunned him.
Well, he's hunting him now.
Yes.
Daniels knows.
The right catches Souza, who gets wobbled. Daniels does a great job of framing. Big from Raymond Daniels. That is going to be his exclamation point on the end of this bout.
What a beautiful performance.
Raymond, the Real Deal Daniels.
Меня зовут Myrza-Bek TeBuev. Я родом из Кабардино-Балкарии.
Myrza-Bek TeBuev. He has an incredible history in karate combat.
This guy fought against Edgar Scrivers for a title.
However, he had to give up the fight.
It's either a doctor stoppage or the corner.
After that, he fought Teague Silva.
He got hit by Tim with a cross to the head, which actually cracked his skull.
But he didn't give up. He actually won the fight.
Была операция, но сейчас уже все позади. Я уже сам почти все забыл, так что и вы забывайте.
And a year later, he won against Jesus Lopez and secured his place for a title shot. And in 2023, he fought for the Bantamweight title.
TeBuev lands a good flooding body kick again. Oh, liver shot! Oh, wow, a spinning back kick to the liver!
И то, что я достиг вершины этого своего пути, для меня все.
Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
Round number one. Red glove tape for Ferreras, blue glove tape for TeBuev.
Come on, guys.
A one-punch knockout win. This has been stopped by Halatsis. Game, set, match, Myrza-Bek TeBuev. Stay technical, stay on the outside, and getting a massive win here in karate combat.
Fighters, round one, fight!
That was a fast kick. That was so fast. Wow.
Big shots in his short right hand. TeBuev comes inside in the takedown.
No follow-up there. More combinations instead of combination.
That's kick. Oh, there we go, there we go. Yes. That was a nice left hook.
Oh, there it is, there it is.
Yeah.
Uppercut, usually not allowed. Look at that, there's another right. Getting aggressive. Wow, another one.
Right. Yeah, he's landing.
In the blue corner, Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
I agree with that decision, ladies and gentlemen.
Me too, yes.
Great fight.
The Bear Slayer versus the King. Who reigns supreme? Nice. I like TeBuev, the way he holds his shoulders. He's not completely blading because he's short on him. He's got a longer reach in his arms, and that's why it's not as powerful. You see when the Bear Slayer is going, those are power shots.
You know, we know how tough Myrza TeBuev is. We've seen him break an arm in a fight before and keep going. So TeBuev comes out, big side kick from the open side. TeBuev's managed to stay out of trouble and
left hook to the body. Oh, big swing.
yeah, Silva's really swinging for the fences here, but he's got to be careful of covering up in that guard.
Boom, left hook.
Yeah, I mean, these are not big gloves. Force still gets through that guard, even when you take the shots on the arms and the hand. A lot of power, but
body head.
Not close enough.
Double jab.
In the red corner,
Yep.
And as we suspected, Bas, Myrza TeBuev, unanimous decision win here.
Nice, I like that straight to the body. You got to follow it up, though. Maybe left high kick. Ooh.
Well, he eats a shot up top that's it's a good flurry from TeBuev, nonetheless.
Oh, simultaneously.
Wow, and Lopez on the back foot. TeBuev sensing that he can get the upper hand here, pushes forward, but the clinch has slowed them down. You just see TeBuev starting to pick it up. Big shots now, throwing with a lot more power, mixing in the body shots. And Lopez forced to cower away slightly.
Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
Well, Owen Chelmier descends here, ready for another title defense this evening. Good kick.
Oh, nice hand. Oh, nice kick to the body.
And this is the forward aggression
Nice
we expect,
combo.
but that's a nice combo.
Yeah.
Answered back. 14 seconds left in the opening stanza. Interesting rhythm. Oh, switch kick over the top. Oof. To get a reaction, the exchange left hooks on the break. Ooh. Lands a good thudding body kick again. Oh, liver shot! Oh, wow, a spinning back kick to the liver. Has crowned a new champion in the Bantamweight division.
Wow.
It was that T effect, you know, took 2 seconds to realize.
He tried to come back up and the toxic shock suddenly hit him.
New Karate Combat Bantamweight Champion of the World.
I want my name in the Karate history.
Luiz Rocha is truly a karateka.
Eu fui o primeiro brasileiro a ser contratado pelo Karate Combat, fui o primeiro a vencer, fui o primeiro a nocautear.
Lewis only lost against Edgar Screevers for the title shot.
Rocha was embarrassed after this fight. He said, this will never happen again. And it actually never happened again. He won his next 4 fights.
Since Rocha win against Edgar Screevers twice and become the lightweight champion.
Today I am the champion and I am the best fighter. Not only in the lightweight division, I am the best fighter pound for pound in the Karate Combat.
Taking a look at round 1, both fighters step to the center of the pit.
It's all about that, and if you can control the distance, you control the fight.
Well, the ducks under, has the body lock, takes him down.
Pull him in.
Saudi doing a better job here, but he's caught by Hoka and he takes him down. Excellent.
Right, TeBuev.
It's the stretchy suit.
Possibly the final round. There's a slip from TeBuev. Axe kick coming from Rocha.
Wow. Because they're going to expect you to hit the head since the defense is not there. Nice. With the blood under the nose of TeBuev.
Rahmani immediately looks for the clinch, and that's a big takedown. Oh, nice inside trip from Rocha.
I love it.
Yeah, again, Rocha just so strong in that clinch. Oh, and...
Oh, that's a
huge body shot, and that has finished it with just 8 seconds left.
Beautiful movement there by Rocha. Moving to the side, check right hook.
Oh! Screamers gets dropped. Big ground and pound from Rocha. And he survives the 5 seconds of ground and pound, but that is anxious moments. He smiles as he gets back up. And that is a stamp on the start of the second. And Rocha is coming forward again to his credit. Big left hand. He clubs him again.
Oh, he's dizzy.
Screamers is dizzy on his feet. Oh,
that's it.
He's been knocked down.
Whoa!
Wow, Luiz Rocha is going to claim the Karate Combat lightweight belt.
Big left hook there, and he hit him behind the ear. Oh, and look at that one. That dropped him. They both know that they can get knocked out by both of them. So, you know, nobody wants to pull the trigger.
That was a nice right hand from the Brazilian.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that's the second time he's landed that open side kick. Again, it's that open side rear leg kick. The movement is going to go the way of Souza, the power, the way of our champion, Luiz Rocha.
That I can think of is that he wanted to preserve his energy for the later rounds. But he should go now.
The technology, we're living in the future this week in the city of Dubai.
Well, we have got a lot of action coming your way this evening, of course. Karate Combat 45, our main event tonight. Joe Schilling and Luke Rockhold are going to go toe-to-toe. We've also got that Bantamweight title on the line. However, first up, we've got a little bit of our Pit Submission Series grappling matches coming your way. 3 of them, in fact. Let's take a look at the full fight card for Pit Submission Series 4. First up, we've got 2 local grapplers, very highly regarded. Osama Al-Amwari and Zaid Al-Khatiri are going to go toe-to-toe. One of the absolute best in the world, Kainan Duarte, is going to take on the fearsome figure of Puya Rahmani. And then up in the main event of Pit Submission Series 4, none other than the mad Australian Craig Jones is going to take on Rinat Fakhretdinov. And this is your first Pit Submission bout of the evening. It's in the flyweight division. It is Al-Khatiri and Al-Amwari. Lots to look forward to. Let's go ahead and get these grappling matches underway.
It's a...
So Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, George St-Pierre, Mike Majlak in the commentary booth for you this evening. And we welcome first to the pit Osama Al-Amwari. He is a black belt under Andre Goval, the head of Atos Jiu-Jitsu. He's actually the first black belt from the country of Yemen, although he has lived and made most of his home here in the United Arab Emirates.
Whoa, with the J. Cole walkout? Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, Zaid Al-Khatiri.
Well, Zaid Al-Khatiri makes his way to the pit. He was born in Abu Dhabi, 24 years old, started jiu-jitsu at the age of 16, getting his black belt just a couple of years ago. He was the first native Emirati to win a gold medal in the IBJJF Pan American Championships.
Enter the pit.
And guys, I should tell you, this is actually a rematch from last year's World Championships. I believe Zaid won by an advantage. So very evenly matched are these 2 grapplers. George, you've been doing a lot more grappling in your spare time away from mixed martial arts.
Yes, yes. I mean, in grappling, of course, you don't have the trauma to the head, but it could be very bad if you, let's say, you tap too late. Your limb can break. So, of course.
Mike, there's that violence you enjoy looking for with the fans.
Well, it's most of the token holders. All they care about, if there's a vote put out there, they vote violence every time. We're going to see it tonight with a lot of rule changes, a couple rule changes with clinching and kicking. They just want to see violence.
Yeah, Alamwari with that nice little scoop grip under the shoulder there, trying to pry that arm free. Not able to, though, and he's moving forward in this seated guard position.
Keeps working. He's trying to fish for a leg lock. He's trying to bring himself underneath his opponent in order to elevate him to work for the leg.
Yeah, that's his half guard single butterfly position here. You see that knee coming across, forming a shield. That's helping him maintain some distance. But what, as George said, he's trying to do is get underneath and invert. But he's on the arm again here.
Yeah. Oh, there goes. Udegatami.
Yeah, that straight arm bar up on the shoulder. Trap the wrist in against the neck, and you can really cause some damage. And you can see actually a whopping 6 million karate tokens have been voted on this match by our token holders. Pit Sub-Series, of course, now included in our Up-Only Gaming platform. Go ahead, grab the Karate Combat Vote Live app now. You can, of course, help control the league and play Up-Only Gaming.
We see that Osama got a very active and offensive guard. You know, he's very comfortable on his back.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's actually coming off a loss against Mikey Musumeci, who's one of the best in the world.
Straight ankle lock.
Yeah, he's very high up on the calf, though. Now tries to cinch that grip a little bit further back, easily stripped by Al-Khatiri.
Oh. That was the sit-on face position.
Yeah, he's trying to pass, and he goes in on the legs here. Well, he's got a reverse guard.
Toe hold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I would try? Yeah. If he's got the body lock, crank it. The foot needs to be horizontal, though. A 90-degree angle on the ankle, then it will be a better. How do you call it? You will have better traction.
Well, this is the best position that Al-Khatiri has had so far. He's going to have to be careful if he loses this toe hold attempt, though.
He should push the toes, but pull his left shoulder back. That's the best trick there is. Push the right hand forward, pull the left shoulder back. And that could be it, actually. Because the leg is bent, it's a perfect position.
Well, don't forget, you can grab all your merchandise on the Karate Combat store. T-shirts, hats, of course, the gloves and the gis that our karatekas wear. And don't forget, you can also get Mike Majlak's favorite item, our Karate Combat
pajamas. Gotta get those, the most comfortable pajamas in the game. Quick shout out to the 5,000 people watching this on YouTube right now. Good morning to New York. Probably what, about 11 a.m. in New York, 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Everybody in America right now watching, tuning in.
Who doesn't want to wake up with some grappling in the morning?
Good morning.
Well, it's better than the news, I tell you that.
Nice little single leg sweep from Al-Khatiri. He earns his top position again.
He's trying to pass.
Yeah, and it's tough. We don't see too much passing these days off the knees unless it's going to be for a body lock. Guys tend to be standing up, moving very laterally. Trying to drive that knee through the middle here.
Wow, Osama's got a great movement to keep him in front of him the whole time.
Yes.
Because those passes are really nice, but constantly adjust.
Yeah, tries a long step there, not able to secure it. And he's given up a leg entanglement again, potentially.
Bring it to the other side. Ooh, nope.
Guys, I just realized we have no atmospheric obstacles to talk about tonight. There's no altitude issues. There's no weather issues. It's a perfect evening here in Dubai.
It is
nice and cool.
Absolutely stunning here.
We couldn't ask for a better scenario right now. It's amazing.
It's a nice night to hang out with the bros.
Yeah.
Bunch of boys just hanging out.
So this inverted guard retention.
Oh, he's going for our Jujigatame. Miss.
Oh,
he's going in. It's tied.
Yeah, he's got arch.
Wow, the transition to stay on that arm was phenomenal.
Oh, he's still, no, he lost it.
But that is going to play very heavily into the judges' minds. Easily the closest submission attempt we've had.
Zayed should watch out. Nope, pulled it out.
Well, anxious moments for Al-Marwai.
That was the best moment of the fight so far. It was the moment where they were the closest to seal the deal.
Yeah, he turned his hips over so fast, managed to align them absolutely perfectly, and just didn't quite get the pressure and belly down as fast as he might have liked.
Well, I would have loved to see that toe hold. If you pushed the toes and just pulled the left shoulder back, I think that could have been it. But that's me.
Oh, again, the inverted guard retention leads to the leg entanglement, but easily stripped again by the Emirati.
Nice, pushes up against the wall.
I mean, guys, we should touch on, you know, jiu-jitsu as a whole here in the United Arab Emirates is a huge sport.
Yes.
It is practiced all over the country by a lot of people, a lot of kids. I turned on the TV in my hotel room to one of the sports channels. There were blue belt jiu-jitsu matches on.
Oh, nice.
It was great. I was in heaven.
I went to Deep Dive Dubai, the world's deepest swimming pool, with Craig Jones. He was treated like a celebrity there. They all knew him. The Jiu-Jitsu king.
Yeah, he's got a very fun bout coming up later.
Yeah, he's one of the best grapplers in the world.
And the funniest.
Oh, he's hilarious. He's hilarious. The third fight of the Pit Submission Series tonight, which I know some of you guys are wondering where the combat is at. It's coming.
You see, before he tried to take his back, but then the wall was in the way. So you see the wall works for you, but can also work against you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's accepted this closed guard position here. Of course, it's hard to get head movement going when your head is raised off the ground, right? Your hip movement's a bit more isolated.
Yeah, this is like a neck crank almost, a can opener, but it's just immobilizes you.
Well, we're approaching 4.5 minutes left in this opening bout. We did think this one could potentially go the distance based on their previous match together.
Very good. Very nice. Almost there.
Close guard. They fight for the wrist control right now.
Mark Coleman would throw a headbutt here.
Yeah, that was a specialty. That's why he was called the Hammer Coleman.
Well, he tries to high step around this guard here, and he's done a good job, but that's grip through on the leg is going to allow Al-Marwai to invert and suck it back in.
Yeah, gets the leg.
Yeah, the knee line's completely clear though here, so
yeah, plus the leg is stretched.
He's not deep enough.
Yeah, I think Zaid should have countered with an inverted heel hook because he had a better leg on it.
Now we are getting towards that time where the judges are going to have to start thinking who really pushed for the finish the most in this bout, and it is a tricky one because the most significant submission attempt was absolutely by Al-Qatiri.
Yes.
But it's been Al-Marwai establishing the most offensive positions from the bottom here.
Yeah, I feel like Al-Marwai was controlling most of the fight, but the best submission attempt was from Al-Qatiri, 100% right. It's going to be tough to judge.
Well, again, he laces that leg in over the top.
Al-Marwai does a great job with his leg, always using his leg as a shield to prevent his opponent to pass his guard.
Yeah, and this sequence where he kind of inverts over into K-guard, gets in on the leg, we've seen it over and over again.
Every time his opponent start to get close to pass his guard, it gives him a good opportunity to go for a leg attack.
I think he's got to address that grip on the leg before he starts his passing.
Could be an inverted heel coming. No, he pulled it out already. Smart man. Al-Qatiri pulled it. Just looking at the clock.
Yeah, 2 minutes left here. It's been a fairly reasonable pace from these two gentlemen for the opening bout.
Fighting for grip position. Alcateri has a hard time trying to pass his opponent guard, you know?
Yeah, very nice.
Yes. He's very opportunistic when he has a chance. He jump into the submission, but most of the time the action is controlled by his opponent. Depends how the judge will see the fight. Could go, it's very, very tight.
See, it's disappointing to me, George, to see him just go straight back into that closed guard and just accept that position again.
Yes.
Especially with 1 minute to go.
Yeah, I would really like to see these guys step on the gas here, try and create some form of scramble, try and show that you're the aggressor in the eyes of the judges. Smother choke here from the top. It's just going to be annoying rather than effective at this point. Again, he's going to look to lever that leg through. And this might be interesting because the wall is going to stop Alcateri from fleeing the position.
Yeah, he's 20 seconds left. Yeah, it's going to miss time.
I spoke too soon. Well, final 15 seconds here. It's been a long 12 minutes for these two grapplers. Tries to step over again.
Yeah. Alcateri might try a quick submission attempt.
Oh, that's a good rolling back take here on the pass. Too little, too late, though, as he tries to climb to the back. Well, Alcateri strongly believes he's done enough here.
That was the most celebratory situation I've ever seen. Pre-victory.
Well, let's see if it was premature, as the judges are going to render their decision pit side.
Well, I guess we did see those premature backflips that time. That was
that was hilarious.
That was crazy, dude. You don't want to do a backflip if you're going to end up losing.
And then have to do a fourth round.
Oh, really? And they're still winning.
Let's go ahead and get the official decision here.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner out of the red corner, Zaid Abdul Nasser Arfan.
Now, Zaid Alcateri, it takes it. Congratulations to him. Clearly, the movement and the top position combined with that very close armbar attempt were what gave it to him. What gave it to him in the eyes of the judges. Guys, give us your thoughts on that bout. How did you see that passing and guard work play out?
Oh, it was hard. I mean, it was so freaking close. Alcateri was phenomenal. I'm still going back to I think if I watch that back, if I was him with that toe hold, I think you really believe, especially if you pull the left shoulder, because the toes he cannot push any further against the butt, but you can pull the heel backwards. And most of the time that's somebody forgets. And if you forget, well, you might win with it.
Yeah, he was, I guess, I would say he was the closest to finish the fight, but I would say he didn't have total control over his opponent, you know, the whole time. So, but yeah, he was very dynamic in his attack. He was very close, especially on that armbar that we're looking at right now. And he tried to take the back. I think that's what gives him the judge's decision.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that back counter a little bit earlier, but yes. a good win for Alcateri nonetheless. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our broadcast colleague Jeff Wittick, who is pitside somewhere with Loudmouth.
Oh man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Loudmouth. Loudmouth, who are you wearing? Let's go.
I'm wearing Loudmouth. I made this myself.
He made the outfit himself. What are you thinking about these grappling matches? Do you want to see more violence and bloodshed, or are you excited to see the men grappling?
I'm definitely excited about this, but you know we want to get down to the Kumite, baby. Let's go.
Oh, we want the violence. We want the bloodshed. It's coming, baby. Stay tuned.
Yes. So we were talking earlier about downloading the app. So go to your iOS or your Android device, type in Karate Combat.
Get the Karate Combat app.
Free token.
You get a free token. Don't be stupid. Download it now.
Let's go.
And happy birthday, Loudmouth. 3 days, it's his birthday, so listen to this man. Look at his outfit.
AC 45. I turned 45.
Okay.
Wow. Something magical has happened out here tonight. It's a magical night here in Dubai. This is insane, guys. Get ready for the bloodshed, a night of violence. It's going to be insane. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's go.
Cut his mic short next time a little bit. Jeff Wittick's first hosting gig since he's been brought on here at Karate Combat. That's my best friend right there, and I'm very proud of him.
So, guys, let's just go ahead and take a look at the setting here in this arena and in this fantastic city. We are absolutely geared up for an incredible night of martial arts action, and the setting is really quite something.
The futuristic Dubai, yes.
I've been flying over Dubai in my gyrocopter. That's what I've been doing, flying around.
And I've been swimming underneath it in the deepest pool in the world in Deep Dive Dubai.
Let's go ahead and check out a bit more about Dubai.
All right, cool. Oh, nice.
Just a flavor of the incredible city that is Dubai. Thank you to Dubai Economy and Tourism for having us here in the city. Guys, we've got 2 more pit submission bouts coming up next, and it is time for, it's an open weight match, but these guys are true heavyweights. It's time for Kainan Duarte and Puya Rahmani.
Rahmani.
Well, this is the very imposing figure of Puya Rahmani. He was originally born in Tehran.
Wrestled with bears when he was a little kid.
Yeah, he's got a couple of world championships in beach wrestling. He's undefeated in pro MMA at 2-0. And guys, look, we just want to talk about the wrestling heritage of countries like Iran.
Oh yeah,
is huge.
Oh yeah, 100%. They got some of the best wrestlers in the world. It's a powerhouse, Iran in wrestling, 100%. You got Russia, Iran, US now, and US are doing very well as well.
Well, as imposing as Puya Rahmani looks, don't be fooled. Kainan Duarte is quite literally one of the best grapplers in the world.
Fighting out of the red corner, Kainan Casimiro Duarte.
He is a 2-time ADCC champion, many-time IBJJF world champion. Pans, Euros, this guy's won it all.
In both gi and no gi.
Absolutely.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
You hear that, Bas?
Mike, you're learning, Mike.
Yes,
I love
sir.
it. I love it.
He got his notes.
Yes, sir. Andy came out to Nas. I want to let you guys know that that's important. That's a good track to walk out to right there.
Well,
just throwing that out there.
Tail of the tapes here. You can see at the top, Kainan Duarte, an 82% favorite with our token holders who are voting in our Vote Live iOS app. I expect, I don't know if he's going to try and test his wrestling here, but anything on the ground.
Enter the pits.
I'm back.
Karate Combat has launched all new merch. It's awesome. Don't miss out. Go to store.karate.com for all your karateka needs.
I want that. I want some merch. No one gives me merch.
You want the pajamas, I'm sure, Mike.
I have the pajamas. They're very comfortable.
So Duarte pulling guard.
Oh yeah, right away. I was expecting him to do this. Yeah.
Yeah, there's very little reason for him to stand on the feet with Rahmani. But the question is, well, he tries to wrestle up. And easily thrown off, and some mind games.
I think he's freakishly strong. I wonder when he's bench pressing and pulls and everything. It's got to be insane. The way he threw him away, like it was nothing.
So Rahmani has actually fought in competition. One of our previous pit submission competitors, Big Dan Manasoyo. That was, I think, last year.
Yeah, no, you're fine, yeah.
And he did a lot of this kind of thing, playing from the top position, trying to move around on his knees. He's going to be incredibly wide and bassy here, and it's going to make it very hard for Duarte to get something going off his back.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to get himself underneath Rahmani. I might not be surprised if he goes for leg locks.
That's what I was just going to say. Yeah.
Especially against wrestlers, that's a good way to attack them because they always look for a top position. So you want to, they're very strong, have a very strong balance. So the best way to attack wrestlers generally it's go for leg locks.
Yeah, you can see Duarte's pulling on the head a lot, trying to just break the posture a little bit. He's sitting in this half guard position here with the knee across.
It's smart because you're pulling him, you're annoying him, and if he pulls his head out, he opens up, and that's when he shoots for the legs. That's what I believe he would do.
Yeah, I do wonder how deep Duarte is going to try and leave this to.
There we go, beautiful.
Up. I think Duarte, he's just baiting Duarte to come up on a single leg here. But one thing that Duarte is very good at is staying to whatever game plan he's formulated. And really not being goaded into playing someone else's game. He really does his best work from a top position, wearing on guys. It's going to be hard to wear on someone like Rahmani.
Yeah, he's massive.
Yeah, it seems to me like both of them doesn't want to go too deep in the other one's speciality, you know. So Rahmani is very cautious, doesn't want to, you know, if he has an opportunity, he might try to pass, but he's going to be very, very cautious from the top position. And Duarte doesn't want to go standing up with Rahmani, you know. So it's going to be interesting who will commit the first mistake.
Yeah, I mean, Duarte is bringing a 6-fight win streak in major competitions into this bout tonight. He's coming off wins over the likes of ADCC champ Giancarlo Bodoni. And he also beat Dante Leon and Hassan Rida recently. Before that, he won the Polaris Grand Prix tail end of last year. So he's been getting a lot of good high-level competition in. The craziest thing to me for someone with the resume of someone of kind of Duarte is he's only 26 years old.
Oh, that's crazy. Started at an early age.
Come on, guys, push the pace. Same position for a while. Let's go. Push the pace.
So our referee calling for some action here.
Push it.
We like that. We like action.
Come on.
We want combat.
Yeah, that's funny. Rahmani was doing it back, pulling his head like that.
Yeah, the interesting thing here is always the debate over who is the impetus on to push the action. Should it be the person on top trying to pass more, or should the person on bottom be trying to stand back up and initiate on the feet? Realistically, under the rule set, the guy on top's got to try and pass.
Yep. Not in this case, though.
What are they talking? What's happening right now? That was
something with his tooth.
I've never seen something like
Push
this
the pace,
before.
okay?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what was happening there.
Come on, somebody explain it to me. I want to know right now what's happening.
Right, let's go.
Something with his
that was
tooth.
the most dramatic thing I've ever seen in the middle of the
fight.
That was incredible.
Oh, my adrenaline just shut up. Will be the first time we see a tooth fly in submissions.
Yes. See that Rahmani is doing a great job of keeping his head in the center line of his opponent. So it's very hard for Duarte to go for any offense because the head is always in the way.
Yeah, and as this bout goes on and the slipperier the bare chest of Rahmani gets, securing any kind of upper body grip is going to be very tricky indeed.
For people that are watching us, like there's three three rules to respect if you have a top position and you don't want to, you know, either be submitted or sweep. First rule, you always want to keep your head higher than your opponent's head. If you're fighting him from the top position, you don't want to put your hands on the floor. You always want to keep your hands on your opponent, and also you don't want to let your opponent get an angle on you. You know, if you respect those rules, normally it's almost impossible that you get sweep or submit.
Head, hands, angle.
Yes.
GSP, I'm going to remember that the next time I roll.
And if you're on the bottom, you need to make it to perform a certain movement that makes your opponent break one of these rules if you want to go for an offense, for an efficient offense.
You're trying to get him to mess up.
Yes.
Well, some head position on the inside from Rahmani. He's trying to lace under and drop his hip onto that knee shield, compress both legs to one side.
Nice head control.
Oh, and Duarte pulls the close guard here.
Yeah. It's very hard for Duarte to go for any offense because Rahmani has always his head pinned in the center line. But on the other side, Rahmani doesn't do anything to trying to pass the guard either.
Yeah, and you see Duarte using his
halfway,
legs
guys,
to try and
6 minutes.
drag
We're halfway in, let's go.
Rahmani forward. Halfway point of this bout.
So the reason why he's not trying to stand up right now, because he knows if he stand up with one leg, like Duarte will attack the leg immediately. So that's why he's staying on Rahmani is staying on his knee right now. If he tried to stand up, if he lift one of his leg and put his foot on the floor, that would give an opportunity to Duarte to go for an attack.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Duarte is actually actively trying to bring him forward, break posture, attack the grips. It's pure just stalling defense.
Yep.
From Rahmani at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rahmani knows if he looks for a submission, then he might let himself open.
Yes. So he's playing a very conservative game right now. So you see, look at his head. His head is always pinned in the center line, which is a great way to block any submission.
On the side, yeah, north, south, let's go. Put your hands on top of his head. The right hand on top of his head. I'm weighing the left hand on top of the head.
So 4.5 minutes left here, and not a whole lot coming from either competitor at the moment. Duarte having a lot of trouble securing grips and meaningful offense from the bottom position, but likewise Rahmani hasn't managed to initiate any sort of pass from a top position. He's really just leaning and wearing on Duarte with the body weight.
Come on.
GSP, I should let you know there's a cough button. So when you do that, you push that button, and you can choke your brains out.
Yeah.
And no one at home will hear it.
Oh, you guys.
I don't mind. GSP, you're the goat. You're the actual goat of life, of combat sports. You can do whatever you want.
I thought I pushed a button. That's the one.
Yeah, okay. You got to hold it down.
Yeah, but the thing is...
Oh, he did it.
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
But the light goes out for the people at home, they don't hear it. I just realized that too.
That's a first.
Talkback is the same.
Wow.
3.5.
Good job then, GSP.
3 minutes and a half.
Maybe they didn't hear that.
I did it, yes.
So Duarte looking to try and climb the legs up here. Now he's scoop gripping for a leg, but he's going to have trouble creating enough space. He's got his hands clasped here, though, so this could be a moment for some offense. He's going to have to unlock his legs, and
it was hard to do because Rahmani had a cross face, you know, so he needs to get himself underneath Rahmani if he wants to go for a leg lock attack, which is very hard. Rahmani is doing a great job of blocking, but he's not going for any offense either. He's not, you know, he's trying to pass, but not in an efficient manner.
yeah, I feel like the smallest opening now is going to
dictate.
Again, he hooks up.
Yes. But Rahmani knew.
Yeah, he's got a head and arm grip here. Duarte's going to look to pry that arm over the top. Here we go. This could be...
Would he get Tammy at him?
Yeah.
But the arm is still athlete.
Bas, I'd love for you to be able to read the chat on YouTube at some point. These guys are, it's like comedians, dude. They said, imagine if Karate Kid was BJJ instead of karate.
The BJJ kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Duarte tries to wrestle up here.
Oh!
Gets sprawled, shots to the back. That was good in. That was good in.
Oh, no, he's getting himself on. Oh, that miss. That was the his best chance. His best chance so far. Trying to go for a submission.
Yeah, it's the,
minute and a half, guys.
He's
Let's go.
forced.
Push.
At least
Last
what he's
minute and a
done
half.
is he's
Let's go.
forced some defense from Rahmani. But this is such a cagey battle.
One minute, last minute, let's go.
1 minute.
Make it happen. 1 minute, guys, let's go.
So 1 minute, less than 1 minute. Let's see if they go for a Hail Mary attempt.
Yeah, it's tough, Rex. You don't want to give away the bout potentially, but it's very tough. I'm quite happy with the draw at this rate.
Oh, he's trying to.
He did. He opened it.
It's going to be very hard to go for a Hudi Gatemi against Rahmani. Rahmani is a beast. He's very, very strong. He's trying to pass. No. Back into half guard.
Time.
Dude, the ref is so stoic. He's
So that about does it for 12 minutes of Kaynan Duarte versus Poya Rahmani, and a really tentative battle, unfortunately, between these two. Tough to get anything going.
Yes, they wanted. They both didn't want to go too deep in the other guy's world, and it makes it, unfortunately, for us, not one of the most excited bout.
Could it be a draw? Is that possible?
Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner by unanimous decision, out of the blue corner, Poya Rahmani!
Well, your winner is Poya Rahmani. He takes down Kaynan Duarte with a close decision win. Guys, let's go ahead and get a couple of thoughts on this bout. George, Bas, a tough bout for both guys. Just nobody wanting to really open up and take that big risk.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it depends how you see it. You know, Duarte went for a couple attempts, you know, Hudi Gatemi mostly, and leg lock attempt, but nothing get any close to seal the deal. And Rahmani was very cautious, you know, got a solid top position, tried to pass a few times, but failed. And yeah, that was basically a few times also Duarte tried to attempt to go for a single leg, but Rahmani did a great job of blocking it. Rahmani was just too strong physically for Duarte to put him down, so he decided to stay and fight him from his back.
Yeah, tough bout for Kaynan Duarte there. Let's go ahead and check in with Aaron the Speaker, who is pitside.
Hey fans, how's it going? Aaron the Speaker here, your in-stadium host, and it's time for the first ever GOATed fan of the fight. We searched the arena for the fan with the most energy, and we found crypto icon Loudmouth. Loudmouth, you are going home with a whole case of GOATed nootropic performance, and congratulations. And not only that, we're gonna be hooking up your whole section with cans of GOATed nootropic, the first ever clinical cognitive health enhanced energy drink. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to drinkgoated.com or store.karate.com to get 20% off today. Congratulations, Loudmouth. Drink GOATed, baby!
Thank you, Aaron. Don't forget, of course, we are here from the fabulous city of Dubai, one of the real cities of the future. And you
see the technology now. See the ship is landing
So there will be even more people coming in for the main event when the main card starts.
Yeah.
The Birch Khalifa right there.
He's got behind the ear, and he's wobbling. And the big flurry here.
We have not only one, but 2 title matches for you.
Screamers is dizzy on his feet.
Boom.
So it is time for the main event of Pit Submission Series 4. It is Craig Jones taking on Rinat Fakhretdinov. Well, we welcome first to the pit here the gladiator Rinat Fakhretdinov, a combat sambo stylist hailing from Moscow. He's also done some training over in Coconut Creek in Florida.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner,
the 32-year-old brings a absolutely formidable 21-1-1 mixed martial arts record into the pit tonight. He's currently fighting in UFC.
Rinat Fakhretdinov.
6 of his wins are by submission, most of them guillotines. He most notably submitted Kevin Lee in just 55 seconds back in July of last year.
Well, he's got a tough one tonight.
Oh yeah, it's gonna. Craig Jones, one of the best grappler in the world.
Oh, what a song!
What a walkout song. Yep.
Thinking about Vietnam movie almost, right? They always play that.
It's usually a good sign when he walks out to this. The assassin from Adelaide, the crocodile, the thunder from down under. He's got a lot of nicknames. Look at this guy.
So I just want to say thank you to Sheikh Maktoum bin Hamdan Al Maktoum and Sheikh Rashid bin Hamdan Al Maktoum for walking out Craig Jones pit side here. Craig Jones, of course, coming off a fantastic flying triangle win at Karate Combat 44 in Mexico City. Just 12% of our token holders are saying that Fakhretdinov has a chance in this one. I think that might be not giving him quite enough credit. He is a very formidable grappler indeed. But your real favorite is Craig Jones, 32 years old. Originally from Australia, splits his time mostly at the headquarters of B Team Jiu-Jitsu in Austin, Texas, stateside.
How could you not love Craig Jones?
Oh, he's the best, man. He's so funny.
He's a personality. You see him slide into the pit.
Very charismatic.
Go ahead, download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today, collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 46 at Consensus 2024 in Austin, Texas.
You ready? Combat.
So, combat called and we are underway. Craig Jones in the yellow rash guard.
Poha on his I love it.
Guys, how important is it to have fun when you're in the pit or in
It's everything. I think if you make it fun, you know, if you go too nervous, always make it fun. With me, it's always comedy in the dressing room. If you get angry, I say I put you out. You know, cracking jokes, relaxing.
Yeah, Craig Jones looked to strip a grip there and almost got snapped down into that extremely dangerous guillotine of the Russian.
And he was eating with us today, and we had a big meal.
Yes.
We ate camel, we ate everything.
Yeah, Craig Jones playing from this half guard position, looking to suck the Russian further forward into it.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He wants Fakhretdinov get deep, like in a single leg or any kind of position, and then he will start his offense.
Well, close guard now for Jones.
Looks like they're both having fun out there.
Yeah.
I think I saw a little foot tickle out of the Russian.
Craig Jones been making himself very prevalent in the world as a world traveler lately. He's just nipped over from a stint in Ukraine at a charity seminar, and he's looking for a buggy choke here. A big buggy choke entry from Craig Jones. He's locked it in here and he's squeezing tight. What a submission this would be.
I never seen it from that position in a guard like this.
Yeah, all the guys at the B team have insane buggy chokes, and he's got the grip here. He's trying to drive the back of his tricep into the head of
That's what he's trying, but it's blocked by his body.
Yeah, that was good.
He can drive the shoulder in there.
Damn, that would have been awesome.
Good defense.
Craig Jones very, very dynamic and very offensive. He's got a great offense. He's always on the hunt, you know, for a leg, for an arm, for a choke. Always on the hunt.
Yeah, of course, the running joke with Craig Jones is he's forever in second place in major competitions. But he's certainly embraced it, and he's picked up some championships elsewhere, the likes of Polaris, and he's certainly making a name for himself outside of the grappling realm.
You know, I'm so used to these guys and their nutrition before fights, and I asked him what he was eating when we were out yesterday. He just got a big bowl of French fries. Just ate a ton of French fries.
The smart food.
I mean, is there a nutritional discipline before a roll?
100%.
Yeah, well, he's not following it.
No.
Craig Jones is not following
Well,
it.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I personally I was never really focused on it either, you know, because I want to eat something. It depends. Every fighter is different, you know. Of course, when you cut weight, you have to, because nobody escaped the laws of thermodynamic. But outside of, you know, when you're in training camp, competition, outside of the weight cut, I mean, it depends. Everybody's different, right?
Well, it's a good body lock. It's a good body lock from Fakhretdinov. Again, Jones trying the buggy choke here, and he's got a good squeeze on it.
Oh yeah, that's a tight one.
That's tight. We see a grimace on the face. Oh, this is so tight. Is Craig Jones going to get it to thumb up?
To the referee.
Oh, this is...
It's the power of the French fries.
Anxious moments here. Jones is straining here. Let's see if he can turn it into a sweep, maybe. But he thinks he's got it locked in here.
Oh,
and he gets out. It comes to sweep up on top. Yeah, sweeps up to mount position here.
That was very beautiful. It's actually the first time I see a boogie choke
in real life.
No, but from the guard.
Oh, from close guard.
I've seen it from the bottom when someone passes your guard and cross side. But this is from the guard. Is actually the first time I see this live. You need to be extremely flexible to do this as well.
Yeah, long limbs, good dexterity.
Yeah,
but
he's got a perfect physique for that sort of submission.
Yeah, Jones with the mount here, looking to march these arms up. You see the chest pressure coming in on the face. If he can isolate the arms above the head, it just absolutely destroys the escapability of the Russian, who bridges hard here, and Jones bases himself out.
Just right, and
Jones's control is incredible.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough spot for the Russian to get out of. He's going to be wearing him down here.
Yeah, we can't see from this angle.
I mean, a mother's milk submission, perhaps.
Ezekiel attempt. We couldn't see very well from the angle where we are, but yeah. Jones is dangerous from every position.
Yeah, couldn't see the grip that Jones was making with his hands there. But again, he's just going to wear on him here.
Yeah, he's trying to an Ezekiel, you see, like.
Well, no, this is a smother choke from the top.
We call it the feed.
Oh, and there's a good escape.
Ah, it's a very nice escape.
He's just happy to be back up.
Well, we're approaching the halfway point here, and Craig Jones had a couple of close attempts, but not able to get anything going. Let's see if he feels comfortable to open up a bit more here.
That was the calf submission.
Yeah, I mean, Jones has been quite open in the past about not wanting fights to go that long and having to play into some cardio.
It's the French fries, man. He's it's a lot of French fries. The Gladiator did not want to go home on that buggy, dude. He did not want to go home on that buggy.
Yeah. No, but he had some tension on his face. That was for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a close one.
Well, again, Jones looking to suck him in here, going on the far arm.
You think he'll go for that one more time? That was a set third attempt?
If he has a chance, no doubt he will.
He wants that finish.
But we see that Fakhretdinov doesn't want to get too deep now. He doesn't, he doesn't want to get caught in the same position again.
Well, that's it. And both of those came off him committing to a body lock pass.
Look at the position of Fakhretdinov. He's very smart. Now he's keeping his head in the center line. He doesn't want to get caught in that bogey choke again. He keep always his head in the center line on Jones' chest. Doesn't want Jones to get the opportunity to go for that boogie choke again.
That's what Jones wants. Did you ever have a move like that, GSP, that you wanted to finish the fight with and you just wouldn't give it up?
Well, the thing is, it's like a knockout. If you look for it, it's not gonna be there. You have to be willing to improvise. If you try too hard something, it's not gonna work. It's like it's
like love. If you look for it, it doesn't come your way. It comes when you're least expecting it. Whoa! What do we got? Gymnastics going on here.
Yes.
Yeah,
I can do that to a somersault.
I can't even do
right
that.
now, my legs probably don't anything.
Well, there's a time to have fun and there's a time to get serious. And with the clock down to 4 minutes and 20 seconds, this is definitely the time to start getting serious.
I don't know if Craig ends up getting serious, dude. I don't think that's in his nature.
He's definitely capable of it. Whether he chooses to be is another matter.
Constantly trying to hook the feet. He's using everything, Jones.
Yeah, looking at arm drag through here.
Yeah, he wants to pull his opponent and slide himself underneath him.
Yeah, that was a tight 2-on-1. I'm actually surprised he hasn't tried for a leg entry yet.
Call this a little bit more of the fun part of the evening before India versus Pakistan.
Before the kumite.
Yeah, that's going to get a little bit more serious in a couple of fights time.
It's going to be messy.
A lot of emotion, running out.
Not a lot of somersaults in that one.
Yeah, nope. 3 fights in India, Pakistan coming up. Also 3 fights in karate versus Muay Thai. Of course, the Bantamweight Championship is on the line as Luiz Rocha, the lightweight champ, looks to secure a 2-division belt. And our main event, Joe Schilling and Luke Rockhold coming up later.
There's no strikes allowed, right?
Dude, are those strikes legal?
No, it's just he's just messing with them. But, Josh already said it, we got 3 minutes. Somebody needs to go now.
No more fun.
No more fun. Not if you want to finish.
The fun will be the finish, yes.
I'm seeing the french fries on Craig's face right now. He's getting tired.
Yeah, this is it. As time starts to tick away, it certainly gets trickier. They get slipperier in this no-gi environment as well, and Jones half stands up.
Yeah, when you get tired, when you get tired, you could be a black belt, but you go down to a white belt very fast. Like you need to be in good condition. It's in every combat sport, it's very important. That's the basic.
If you constantly can push.
Yes.
I mean, that's it.
Now he's in a good position. Now Jones just took a good opportunity now.
That was definitely some fatigue from Fakhretdinov as well.
Yeah, that might have been a mistake of his part as well. He let himself getting caught in a headlock, and Jones took the back.
There's the Ezekiel choke.
Yeah, looking for the punch choke here with the fist.
Oh, he's got the Ezekiel. No.
Well, he marches the arm up once more.
You want to go for a katagatemi?
Yeah.
A side choke. But now he switched to Juji. Tried Juji, maybe Juji Gatami, rodeo mount, but he failed.
Yeah, looking for that S mount briefly, but we've already seen that there will be explosive defense coming his way if he's not careful.
Elbow.
Minute and 20 seconds left here.
Oh. Yeah, Fakhretdinov. Oh, very nice job. Very nice.
Oh, Jones looking for a triangle here. He's trying to push that leg through. He gets it through. He locks up crooked guard.
It's going to be very hard for Fakhretdinov now to get out of there.
Yeah. Triangle off the transition. He's going to pry that arm forward. And this is a big squeeze from Craig Jones.
Yeah, Udi Gatemi is trying to...
And he's unconscious.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
What?
Wait.
What?
Wait, what?
Well, Craig Jones said to the referee that he was unconscious, and they're going to put him straight back in the triangle.
Yeah, oh no.
45 seconds.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
There we go.
What? Do you think he was out the first time?
He was probably out the first time.
I think so.
Craig Jones.
He's willing to go on his shield.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, whoa.
Wait.
I'm confused if we're okay. He's smiling. I thought for a second we were getting a bit serious there.
Yeah, but you know, there's guys sometimes that wakes up from when they get knocked out. You know, not in submission, but when they get knocked out, they think the fight is.
I've seen them fight the ref before when they do that. They get up, they don't know what they. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was.
That was interesting. There's a whole Craig Jones section of the audience.
And your winner out of the red corner, by submission, Craig Jones.
Look at that. Look at the replay. Little somersault action, and here is where the mistake gets made. He's going to pull his left foot out. Oh, we didn't see that. And that's where it started with.
Yeah, so this was the triangle finish from Craig Jones. He's going to head up pit side and get a couple of words with Dean Thomas.
First off, congratulations on that victory. Fakhretdinov was extremely tough. Was that tougher than you expected?
Yeah, for sure. I thought it was going to be done quick, but he started tickling me, the slippery bastard.
I thought you liked to be tickled.
Only by you.
You're always a lot of fun. Can we expect you to be a staple in the Karate Combat submission pit?
Yeah, you put it in an interesting location like Dubai, I'm here every time.
Any last words for your fans?
No after party tonight. Going to get an early night, read a book, I think, in the United Arab Emirates.
Well, we know that's not happening. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your boy, Craig Jones.
Well, Craig Jones successful here. Guys, give us your closing thoughts on his performance and that submission.
Yeah, you make a mistake with him, and that's it. You know, it needed just one little slip-up, and that slip-up came in the end, and George was talking about it. It was stamina. You know, he was getting a little more tired, and boom, there was a reversal, and he had him right away in the guillotine.
When you're fighting, when you're grappling against a guy of the level of Craig Jones, you make a mistake, and it's unforgettable. You know, like, and we saw why. You know, like it's just you know, Craig Jones is one of the best grapplers in the world, especially on the ground in jiu-jitsu. He made a fatal mistake, and you know, you caught in a triangle choke. Craig Jones he probably has one of the, and maybe the best triangle choke on the entire planet, so you don't want to get there.
Yeah, you saw how powerful that squeeze was, putting the Russian completely to sleep. He was very tough, though. He gutted through a couple of close submission attempts and played quite a tactically good game himself for the most part.
Yes, this was a much more exciting match than the one we had before. Both people were literally trying, with Jones being the guy who was really pushing it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get a few words from President Asim. How are you feeling this evening as we get Karate Combat 45 kicked off?
Oh, I'm loving it, man. This pit submission series is so cool. And this match, man, both athletes, Rinat and Craig Jones, they were such a pleasure to watch. They were having fun, they were having a good time. And hey, we got a great finish at the end. Come on!
Yes, thank you, President. Awesome. We're going to be checking in with him periodically throughout the night to get his take on proceedings here. But now it is time for Karate Combat 45. Let's go ahead and get this show kicked off with Mr. Robin Black.
Oh, there he is.
We are in the city of the future,
the most innovative place on planet Earth. And this is a perfect setting for karate combat, because karate combat is the fighting sport of the future, and our athletes innovate every time they step down in this pit and display the beauty of martial artistry. Strap yourselves in, my friends. Are you ready? I said, are you ready for an epic night of combat? Welcome to Karate Combat 45. Welcome to Dubai.
Well, as one of the most iconic skylines in the world looms over us, welcome to Dubai and welcome to Karate Combat 45. My name's Josh Palmer, joined by UFC Hall of Famers Bas Rutten, George St-Pierre, and author and restaurateur Mike Majlak. Keeping us happy on the end there. We have got a fantastic night of combat sports coming your way. A whole host of things to look forward to. And guys, this city has been absolutely amazing to us.
It's the most gracious thing. You know, we're going to see later a video on what I did, and I think you're really going to like it. A lot of people say, why did you want to do it? I go, Dan, I live for that kind of stuff. Then, of course, Mike did also something the complete opposite of what I did. Yeah, and you're going to see something about that as well. Georges and I have been running around here. We have met the royal family. It's been a freaking pleasure.
Oh, yeah, what a pleasure to be here. The city of the future, and Karate Comeback is bringing you one of the best shows so far with an amazing card.
Yeah, we have got plots within plots. We've got sub-events within inside events. We've got lots of storylines going on tonight for you to enjoy. Let's go ahead and take a preview of what's coming up this evening.
Main card coming your way from the heart of Dubai. Now the matchups, we got karate versus Muay Thai. First up, representing Muay Thai will be Joe Rahmani. He'll be taking on Shahzaib. Then Souza and Dubina defend their disciplines.
Muay Thai is strong, they hit hard, but we all know karate's better.
Raymond Daniels takes on Muay Thai world champ Eddie Farrell.
Personally, I think Muay Thai is superior. This is not Muay Thai. You're stepping inside of my world.
Champ versus champ. Luiz Rocha will be going down a weight class, challenging Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
I want your belt too.
Я его нахожу за это желание. Делать все, чтобы защитить свой пояс.
I will find you and block you again.
The former UFC champion Luke Rockhold taking on the former Glory champion Joe Schilling.
I know I can beat him. Let's go to war.
We have got quite a card coming up for you this evening. That is just a hint of what is it. Guys, let's talk very, very quickly about a couple of things that are coming up. We've got karate versus Muay Thai. We've got Pakistan versus India. We've got a title fight, and we've got a big main event with Joe Schilling and Luke Rockhold. Give us a couple of words on those big stories before we move on.
Well, we're going to see. Everybody thinks, you know, Luke Rockhold, he said, oh, you know, I'm fighting a Thai fighter who's stationary. But I see Joe Schilling, and I see him fight. I go, well, he's not stationary. Actually has great strength, great movement, and he punches from weird angles. He throws knees out of the place. He's very weird in fighting, but very technical. And I think that's going to be very hard for Luke. But Luke, he's got that elusive movement, and he's all over the place. And if he can stick him and move, he's got a 1.5 inch advantage over his punches. Then that's what he needs to do. But he can't clinch. He really has to watch out. Or, of course, with takedowns allowed here, I would, if I were Luke, go for takedowns.
There's a lot of pride on the line. You know, karate against Muay Thai. You know, most of these fights were made under Muay Thai rules. Now it's the first time in history we have karate versus Muay Thai under karate rules. We'll see what's gonna happen. You know, and it's in the pit, so it doesn't favor anyone. Nobody's used to fight in the pit except the fighters of Karate Combat.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the full fight card for this evening and get you up to speed with what you can expect. Well, that is the top of the card. It is, of course, karate versus Muay Thai in fights 8, 9, and 10. Headlining that, the team captains, Eddie Farrell and none other than Raymond Daniels go toe-to-toe. That's going to be great fun. Of course, the Bantamweight title on the line. Luiz Rocha, our lightweight champ, steps down to try and grab his second belt against Myrza-Bek TeBuev. And then Luke Rockhold and Joe Schilling will absolutely throw fire in our main event this evening. We've got a couple of bouts coming up first, though, for you to enjoy. First up, we've got Huang Shuili taking on Ali Zarin Far. And Bas, the Chinese fighter, really looking to make a mark here in karate combat.
Yeah, he comes in, he says, I will feel my opponent out. He's got great striking, so wait for it, wait for the right moment, and I'm just going to knock him out with a left head kick, which is his best weapon, apparently. So let's see if he can land it.
Yeah, and George, Ali Zarin Far, it's his debut as well, fighting out of Iran. He's got a lot of championship experience.
Oh yeah, he's got over 200 Muay Thai fights, and he believes that his opponent likes to throw more punches than kicks. So he believes that because he's gonna use more of his leg kick, it's gonna be an advantage for him.
Yeah, this is your first bout of the evening, and it's a great one to kick off with. This is Ali Zarin Far and Huang Shuili.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Huang Shuili.
So we welcome first to the pit from Henan province in China, Huang Shuili. He himself has got a lot of Muay Thai experience alongside his more traditional Chinese martial arts. Done with the feet.
All right, time for some bloodshed. We did some rolling. Let's do some fighting.
Karate Combat 45 is powered by Hedera.
Also watch out for Huang Shuili's left hook. He knocked quite a butter people out of there.
Yeah, he's bringing Huang Shuili bringing a 4-fight win streak into this one, looking to try and continue on from his last win back in December at the Henan Kung Fu Festival.
Ooh, right off the bat.
He already started with a low leg kick right on the perineal nerves. So yeah, you see again, he's got good hands, but he's going with the kick.
Yeah, now reminder, under our standard karate combat rules, you cannot kick between the hip and the knee. Kicks must be focused below the knee or above the waistline.
Oh, nice left.
Oh, and a big left hand!
The left!
It wobbles the Chinese fighter, he gets pressed backwards. And now he's considered a grounded opponent.
Oh, we'll see if he can come back from that. He was dizzy.
Yeah, he looks unfazed.
Well, those Chinese fighters we had here at Karate Combat are extremely tough.
We had 2 Chinese fighters on our card back in December in Las Vegas, and let me tell you, they were 2 of the toughest fighters we have ever had in the pit. I do not expect Huang Shuili to go again, but he's rocked against him. Zarin Far is firing, big right hand.
Huge hands.
Man.
Oh.
Throws the legs to the side. As long as he keeps the ground and pound going.
Whoa.
Big shot to the top. First round knockout. Ali Zarin Far.
Oh yeah. What a finish. Beautiful finish.
What a ground and pound finish. Just relentless in the downward shots.
When he heard his opponent, he didn't rush in like blindly. He picked his shot. It was beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Now, guys, let me tell you, under our Kick 6 governance vote, we changed that 5-second ground and pound rule to allow strikes to continue, or the ground and pound to continue as long as strikes were being thrown. And that right there is a textbook example of how devastating it can be if the fighter on the bottom does not get some defense in play.
Yes, exactly. As long as they're busy and they keep on striking,
Wow.
Well, that was definitive.
That was big power. That was looked like he had over 200 Muay Thai fights.
Yeah, right. Who'd have thought it?
We start the night with a bang.
Well, let's go ahead, go down into the pit and make this decision official.
Winning out of the red corner by TKO, Ali Zarin Far.
Ali Zarin Far sinks to his knees here as his picture fills the Dubai frame in the background.
It's got to be a good feeling. Start the night off.
Wow. Yeah, like GSP said, with a bang. Man, what a bang it was.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're going to get a few moments to talk through those replays, but that's going to be after a quick word with our winner, pit side. He's with Dean Thomas.
Ali, first off, I love the hat. Secondly, that was quick work. Did you expect this match to be so easy?
میخوام فارسی صحبت کنم. هموطنای عزیزم توی ایران هم بشنون. من خیلی تمرین کردم. هر روزم تمرین بوده. هر روزم سختی بوده. که یه روزی توی ایونتی بازی کنم. که به همه بگم من اون بچه ضعیفم. اون بچه‌ای که وقتی کوچیک بود سوخت. دکترها گفتن مادر من برد بیمارستان، دکترها گفتن نمیمونه. اون دکترها نیستن ولی من اینجا، من الان قهرمانم اینجا. من ادامه
He said, I want to talk with my people. When I was young, I burned it, and doctor said you cannot leave. Doctor said you cannot do anything, but now I'm champion. I'm here representing from my country, and I'm happy I fight here in combat karate.
That was a quick fight. Your hands proved to be a little bit too much for him. Did you expect that?
من خودمو برای همه چی آماده کرده بودم. برای همه چی. شاید حریفم منو میبرد. حریفمو میشناسم. رنگ یک چین بود. رنگ جهان بود. ولی منو این خدا گذاشته تو این مسیر. منو خدا گذاشته تو این مسیر و اینکه هر چی پیش بیاد برای من خوشه. توکلم به خداست و میگه حسبی الله. خدای و ان الله علی کل شیء قدیر. خدایی که بر همه چی تواناست. وقتی شکستم، پام شکست، دستم شکست، آسیب دیدم، همه گفتن علی تموم شد، ولی من الان اینجام ادامه میدم، میرم بالاتر. خدا رو داره.
He said my opponent, he was ranked #1 in China, and I was ready for everything, and God helped me. Thank you for everything that enabled me to fight.
Congratulations on the victory, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Ali Zarin Far.
A wonderful start to our full contact matchups here. Just, there are so many beautiful elements to karate, to hand-to-hand combat. One of them is, it is not turn-based, it is simultaneous. Two humans are fighting at the same time. Zarin Far was able to interrupt his man in the chaos. His experience allowed him to see the fight at a slower pace and be able to pick it off while in the matrix and land the one that put his man down. A wonderful performance and a great start. This is going to be a good night. I can feel it.
Yeah, thank you, Robin.
Where does he come up with it? Where does he come up with that stuff from, dude?
The deepest recesses of his mind.
He's very philosophical and technical.
So guys, as we look through potentially some final replays from that bout, give us your thoughts on the performance of Ali Zarin Far. Very short, but very complete.
Well, just look at him. He was just coming for the attack. He wanted to knock him out. That first time was already really hard, and it brought Hong Xuan Lu in danger. But then the second time, when we were saying how tough they were, that left hook sealed the deal.
Yeah, I think the fact that he rocked him the first time, his opponent was never able to get back to it because it probably stumbled his brain, and sometimes, you know, you're not able to come back.
Yeah, and as you said, George, he took his time with the ground and pound. A big flurry to finish, as you can see on your screen there.
But his accuracy, every one of those shots he threw landed.
Yeah, he picked a shot. He didn't went there blindly and empty his gas tank. It was beautiful.
A great win for Ali Zarin Far. He goes away happy and victorious. Now a word from our partners at Defy Kingdoms. Command your legion, claim your legacy. Visit defykingdoms.com.
Defy Kingdoms, where you can summon heroes, trade with other players, quest, and fight challenging enemies in a fantasy world brought to life in pixel art animation. Command your legion, claim your legacy.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 45. We're here in Dubai, the city of the future. You're getting a glimpse of it there as we're visited by a Jetman spectator.
Is that real? Is he here? You know, I went to the top of the Burj today.
I saw.
Incredible. The highest building in the world, and the architecture. You would appreciate this, Josh.
I would.
Incredible.
Adrian Smith did a fantastic job with that building.
5 years? 6 years? That was all it took?
Yeah, they build it quickly here. They get things done here in Dubai.
I think they're building right now one that is going to be higher, right?
We're not talking about that. We are moving swiftly on to our next fight. This is Adam Noy and Ali Mohamed. And Bas, we'll start with Adam Noy. Both these guys very experienced Muay Thai practitioners. Mohamed, he's struggling with a couple of losses his last couple of fights.
Yeah, but he told me everything he does is about fighting. He only trains, only thinks about fighting. He dissects everything. He just loves it. He says, I'm going to come forward. Well, I will be smart. And then he's going to look for a knockout.
Yeah, and George, his opponent tonight, sorry, Adam. I'm sorry, I gave you totally the wrong person there. I realized I've thrown them completely. Adam Noy, Ali Mohamed. Adam Noy as well, also very experienced with Muay Thai, a little bit inconsistent of late.
Yes, Mohamed is a Division 1 champion in Muay Thai, you know. He's got a great defense, and he believes that he has what he needs to become Karate Combat champion.
Yeah, folks, this is how you know it's live TV. Moving swiftly on, this is your next bout of the night. It is Ali Mohamed and Adam Noy. You've got it the other way around to me, and I read the wrong one.
Well, he didn't say anything to you.
Yeah.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Adam Noy.
So we welcome Adam Noy, Algerian French heritage for him, although he's fighting out of Bangkok, Thailand tonight, representing Venum Muay Thai. 65-11-2 is his professional record.
Fighting out of the red corner, Ali Mohamed.
Ali Mohamed, 33 years old, bringing a big record of 7-6 into this one. He said he's going to be smart, he's going to apply clean technique. And you know what? This guy never even watched combat sports until he was 23 years old.
Wow, that's crazy.
Now it's his whole life.
That's how it is, you know, it gives you the hook and that's it. You're in.
The special breed.
Taylor tape for this one, the heavy underdog with our voting token holders. Just 24% of them believe that Adam Noy is going to get it done tonight.
What's the hit rate on those token holder odds? Are they usually pretty accurate? We should start keeping a record, Josh.
I think you can get a record online, but I'll have to check for you. Ali Mohamed is your favorite tonight. He's got a bit of a bigger reach as well. He's bringing into this one a bit more experience as well. In fact, a lot more experience.
It's time to make some noise. Fighters, enter the pin.
Stay back, stay back. Stay back, stay back, stay back.
Turn around.
Oh, he might get disqualified before the fight even starts.
Karate Combat is brought to you by 9 Round, the world's best kickboxing fitness studio. 9 Round offers high-intensity kickboxing-inspired workouts that will have you feeling like a champion. Visit 9round.com to claim your free introductory workout.
Nice check by Noy. Goes with the shin.
White pants for Noy, black pants for Mohamed.
You got to watch out with the check that you are using your shin bone, because if you lift your leg, your calf is going to be relaxed, and that is dangerous.
Noy warned briefly for an illegal kick.
Big right off the bat.
That was a good
great counter.
Yeah, cleanly through.
He just takes him and goes. He should have not lifted his leg with that one, because then he would have had a balance for that left hook.
Well, Noy starting to push him back in the corner now. Mohamed trying to circle out.
That's what he said. I'm going to come forward, but be smart.
Shakes that one off, but it was hunting the head. It's beautiful distance management.
Nice job. Breathes and lives fighting it. Well, we can see it, but his opponent, Mohamed, has great power.
He's really flirting the line with that kicking target. He's got to stay below the knee or above the waist. Approaching the halfway point in round number 1 here. Spin all forward action. Oh, big knee on the way down. You've got to say, guys, that the timing of Noy to integrate the knees into his combinations.
Yeah.
That was very beautiful.
He counters everything. Look at that. That's Matrix.
He manages distance perfectly.
Yep.
He's always he's ready for the counter. He makes his opponent miss and countered it.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Oh, he said get up.
He just took the power away from it and drug the leg out. That was beautiful.
Wow.
That was a Matrix move right there, letting him get up after the sweep. Guys, if this is the prelims tonight, what are we going to get in the main card?
Exactly.
I'll take more of the same at this point. But yeah, good work from Mohamed.
They need to be busy when they're in clinch.
Hook uppercut, beautifully done. Just grab a leg, that's it.
Stop,
Yeah,
guys, Noy's accuracy is incredible as well. He's landing all those shots.
It's also the fact that it's not a counter on the way in. It's make your opponent completely miss and then cleanly counter.
Watch the fight. Watch that fight. Keep it down.
Now, Josh, what happened with the vote on the thighs?
Well, that was a kick. No, we haven't had a vote on kicking between the thighs as of yet. Wow.
He's so deceiving. His body doesn't show that he can deliver that kind of power. That's insane. Look at him. He slips everything.
The 145-pound division.
Guys, you know what?
On the buzzer.
Mohamed was hurt.
No, he's not yet.
Don't pull him up.
End of the round.
Oh, yeah. Will he recuperate from that? I'm not sure. He has a hard time coming up the pit.
I mean, if Noy had 10 more seconds there, that was over. It was game over.
I think he would have sealed the deal, yes.
Dude, his accuracy is insane.
Insane.
Slipping punches, slipping kicks.
It's good because he doesn't focus only on power. He focuses first on accuracy, and then the power comes second.
Look at that.
Yeah,
I mean, the fact that Mohamed can keep standing after that shot.
Guys, we got to say that's pretty much a prime contender for a 10-8 round.
No, absolutely.
Multiple knockdowns, multiple close finishes.
Look at this.
That was
not one but two, and boom.
Prime contender for the next main card.
Man, look at this.
Let's go.
Now we'll see if Mohamed was able to recuperate from that. He had a minute to recuperate.
Well, do you think look, he's got to get back into it. He's got to come up with a game plan to deal with this.
He certainly got saved by the round, for sure, but we'll see. The first few seconds will answer.
Whatever game plan his opponent gave, he might not have registered because he's still dazed.
Wow.
Take him down.
Yeah. Which is very smart.
You can't just shoot a double leg like that, though.
Well, he wanted to.
Slips again and counters again. Everything. Dude, amazing. Great power
eats
there.
that one. Looks to shuck to the back here. Type in the clinch and break.
Turn.
I mean, if you're Mohamed, what do you do here? What do you even do here?
I would let the opponent come. I wouldn't throw punches anymore because the counters are way too good.
Yes. No, he's a great counter puncher.
Oh my God! Oh!
See, he make him miss, and he's ready to answer. He's very good at going second.
It's such a straight 1-2 right down the pipe.
And Mohamed can take a shot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, his head, this sort of whiplash is all over the place.
He's got a strong chin.
Yeah. See, he's tentative now.
Good
nice.
sprawl.
Oh, yeah, that punch. Oh man, the precision.
Mohamed wants more, though. He says, bring it. He's in the matrix like Robin Black right now.
And again, a left hook. It's okay, he said.
Oh yeah, he's picking him apart.
Oh.
Well, Noy with some gamesmanship of his own, constantly stalking him down.
Stop.
Really ran into that kick.
Double leg takedown, Ali.
I think Noy's going to start working the legs now. He's going to start having fun playing with him a little bit.
No, he does it again.
Yep, there's that. Oh.
It just leans out of the way.
But you know, Mohamed is doing better now because I mean, he's not able to hit Noy, but he's scoring some takedown. But that's pretty much the only thing he can do right now because Noy he control the distance so well.
Yeah,
he goes with level change. He can't beat him with distance control, so he goes with level change.
You almost wonder if he's looking to get some sort of wild shot in the break off those clinches.
That one shot that Mohamed threw, if that would have hit.
Oh my!
Body shot, big right hand follow up.
Man, how much can he take?
Oh, he's gushing out of that right eye. Above the right eye, it looks like.
Opened up here.
A problem.
Adam Noy stalks forward once more.
Noy's just going to keep landing that right.
Gentlemen, you might not like what I'm about to say, but I think his cornerman needs to start thinking about throwing the towel. Yes, you need an adult in the room sometime because he's getting beat up bad. He's too tough for his own good.
Yeah,
Noy's annoying him.
The catch, the catch of the kick and the sweep of the leg.
Oh, he's getting badder now. He needs to turn around right now because it could be dangerous.
Oh man!
10 seconds left. Is he going to see it out of the second round as well?
Oh yeah.
I think he's saying, why don't you quit? This is not going to go very well for you.
That's what it looked like. This one's not going to a fourth.
The fighter will never quit. The fighter has a pride on the line. He will never quit, but we'll see. You know, sometimes I've seen fight that it's one way, completely one way, and then something happened. It's a 180 degree, but oof. Noy, it's almost like Noy was gave him a chance to recuperate at the end.
Look at the cross.
That's the cleanest cross on the side of the jaw.
Every time he lands it.
He's extremely resilient. Like most of the guys would have never come back from that.
GSP.
Oh, look at that.
GSP, if Noy loses this one, I'll buy you a lifetime supply of poutine. Because this is, I think this one's wrapped up.
Well, never say never. We've got 3 minutes left to see if Ali Mohamed can do what might be the impossible.
Let's go.
Let's see what happens. The poutine's on the line.
We're having a great time here in Dubai. Lots more to look forward to. Third round getting underway here. Adam Noy and Ali Mohamed.
Third round, you ready? Let's go.
I wonder what Mohamed will try. Maybe get waste, like, you know.
Oh, I like that. Little showmanship, sportsmanship. Starting with a hug and a high five, and now Noy will go back to
destroying him.
It bought him 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was smart, Josh, right?
Remember, Noy is a very good counter.
So Mohamed's going to try to get creative here.
Oh, nice little reap on the outside with the takedown.
One thing that Mohamed can do is to change level, you know, and make him worried about a takedown and go with a big overhand right. Because if he goes only try to fight him with distance control, he's never going to win that.
But also, what I wanted to say is that every time he throws a kick, he leans backwards. Ooh. So look him dead in the eye, give him a kick to the head, to the body.
That was blocked, but
that would be nice too.
Noy got hit a couple times there.
Yeah, he
shook it off.
Took a clean left hand.
Oof.
Big check, acknowledging that as well.
A lot of dialogue between the fighters right now. Mohamed's still very much in the game, mentally at least.
Yes, he's
oh!
Catching a kick, left hook, counter.
He's a hell of a warrior. unbelievable.
Break.
GSP, that was a massive shot.
Ali, turn around. Let's go.
That was a massive shot.
Let's pull the pants up like a tie pants. Come on,
I mean, the audience is silent after that. It's like,
Yeah, we all expect it to be over.
come on.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
But yeah, Ali Mohamed, as tough as they come.
Nails.
Well, it's a tough fight for him. And Noy is a real gentleman because he gave his opponent the opportunity to recuperate sometime in a way.
But you look
it's almost like he's almost playing, you know?
Or creating art.
Yes.
If you look at him, he's
looking for good highlights.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's dangerous to play that game because you never know. In a split second, everything can change in this.
Man, oh man.
Those straight rights.
Look at that leg pick again, that sweep. How beautiful.
Oh man,
it's almost like slow motion and it works.
Well, it was. You didn't see it very often.
Yeah.
Just total misdirection, total off balance.
Let's go.
GSP, to your point,
you can see him if he does that.
You can see he's getting a little confident, Noy, and you're right, it could sometimes.
Yeah, but overconfidence sometimes gives you a false feeling of security and can be fatal.
No, he's too much of a gentleman because every time he will pull his pants up, you can attack him. Now you can attack him.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're all going to be a little surprised if this one goes the distance, which with 20 seconds left, it might well do.
I mean, that's more of a testament to Mohamed than anything.
Yes. Mohamed is incredibly resilient. Oof! Another kick to the head. It's unbelievable.
Let's go.
Closing seconds here. Adam Noy is going to take a very decisive victory. I don't think there's going to be a fourth.
There's no fourth. There's no fourth.
There's a fourth. Something is really wrong with the judges.
Don't get the fans' hopes up, Bas.
Wow. I mean, that was a very good fight. Very entertainment. An amazing showcase of skill. Like, it was beautiful. The sweep, you know, he utilized the foot sweep very well. It's one of the first time I've seen something like this in karate combat.
Yeah, because that clean motion.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that will throw your opponent off, I guess.
Well, let's take a look back at some of the highlights here.
Look at that. Look how hard that is.
Beautifully done, you know, and
gentlemen,
a great testament to his accuracy.
Bonk.
I want to see that guy again. I want to see it. I mean, that was all a highlight reel, the whole fight.
It was beautiful.
Mohemed's left eye is completely...
When we call it, it's mixed, it's a martial art. That's why it's hard. The word heart is in it. It was beautiful. You could be someone who doesn't know anything about fighting, but you watch that fight, it was beautiful.
Winner, out of the blue corner, Adam Noy.
Adam Noy and Ali Mohamed put on a show here.
That was sick. Awesome. Mark that guy. He's got to come back.
Well, he's going to head up pit side and get a word with Dean Thomas. This is your winner, Adam Noy.
Adam, you gonna miss your interview, man. A beautiful performance. You couldn't miss. Did you expect it to be that easy?
You know, it's like 5 months I didn't fight. So the president, how are you, the president? I hope you're proud of me. I don't know where are you, but I trained very hard for this fight, you know. Karate Combat is an amazing organization. They have events in all the world. So I trained very hard, and I'm not surprised about my result because I trained like more than 2 months for this fight. So that's why.
So if you go to the Karate Combat app, you were the underdog in this fight. What do you want to say to the people that doubted you?
Guys, be careful. One new guy's coming.
Absolutely love it. Make some noise. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Adam Noy.
Noise for Adam Noy, who annoyed his opponent.
There are some nights where any great artist is in the type of state where everything they do just kind of works out. It's easy when someone's a singer or a rapper or a painter. It's a lot harder when someone's trying to drive their knuckles into your cranium. But Adam Noy tonight was in that state where everything he did just worked. It must be an incredible feeling to experience that Adam Noy experienced that tonight, that state of choiceless awareness, where every decision seems to make itself, and every decision is the right decision. It was a gift for us to get to see that fight. Thank you, Adam Noy.
Yes, thank you.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said. That was very beautiful.
Cranium means head, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Adam Noy. Thank you, Robin. Let's go and take a look at some of the stats from that bout. And 53 total strikes landed.
Wow.
What we got to say is a lot of those were very much significant strikes.
Oh, yeah.
Very significant.
Guys, give us your closing thoughts on that fight. I've got to say, Adam Noy, I think we're all in agreement. Somebody we really want to see back on an upcoming card.
Oh, he's going to be a problem for a lot of fighters, I think.
Oh, yeah. Very, very skilled. His accuracy is amazing.
Artistry, as we said earlier, artistry.
Yeah, accuracy, timing, getting the job done for Adam Noy. Let's head down pit side where Jeff is with a very special guest in Salman Khan.
Oh, nice. Jeff?
Guys, I'm here with Salman Khan, massive movie star, massive action star. What are your thoughts on the action here tonight?
Amazing. It's mind-blowing. I love it.
And one more thing, how proud are you, nephew, here for putting this whole thing together?
He's a big boy now.
Very pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, let's see some action. Violence.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the action star, Salman Khan!
As you can see, it is starting to hot up here in Dubai. Let's take a little bit more of a look at this fantastic city.
Dubai, that's where we are, and we're going to fly in the Gyro Cup.
We've got a huge main card coming your way from the heart of Dubai. In our matchups, we got karate versus Muay Thai. First up, representing Muay Thai will be Joe Rahmani. He'll be taking on Shahzaib. Then Souza and Dubina defend their disciplines.
Muay Thai is strong, they hit hard, but we all know karate is better.
Raymond Daniels takes on Muay Thai world champ Farrell.
Personally, I think Muay Thai is superior. This is not Muay Thai. You're stepping inside of my world.
Champ versus champ. Luiz Rocha will be going down a weight class, challenging Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
I want your belt too!
Я его нахожу за это желание. Делать все, чтобы защитить свой пояс.
I will find you and block you again.
The former UFC champion Luke Rockhold taking on the former Glory champion Joe Schilling.
I know I can beat him. Let's go to war.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 45. We're having an absolute blast here in Dubai. You can see the city of the future in full swing surrounding this fantastic stadium we are in.
Yo, do we give Noy a win for Muay Thai on that one?
Not just yet. I mean, next time we do it, I'm sure we can put him on Team Muay Thai.
They were both from Muay Thai background, these two. So
either way, it was going Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, all right.
Lots more still coming your way. Of course, that karate versus Muay Thai 3-fight battle coming up later. Let's remind ourselves of the full fight card for the rest of the evening. So, these are the fights that we have already seen so far this evening. We kicked off with those two earlier prelims, and then we've just had some great performances from Zarin Far and Adam Noy. Well, however, the rest of the evening coming up, we are going to kick off our 3 fights of India versus Pakistan and see which country is going to emerge victorious. First up, we've got Rizwan Ali representing Pakistan and Pawan Gupta representing India. And Bas, we'll start with Pawan Gupta from India. This guy has over 120 wushu fights.
Yeah, this guy is crazy. He believes that his opponent's hands, his kicks are good, but his hands not so much. So he's going to start using his hands, and then he probably is going to wrap it up with the right high kick. He was very specific to the head.
Yeah, and George, his opponent tonight, Rizwan Ali, very experienced as well. He's bringing an undefeated record into this one.
Yeah, and He believes his opponent is one-dimensional. He's got a very, very good lead kick, you know, and he's using his 1-2 lead kick combo very, very well, and he's representing the brave Jim.
Yeah, well, as we go ahead and get the first of our big storylines underway tonight, let's go ahead and remind you folks at home of the rules of the pit.
Yes, sir.
So, we'll remind you of the rules as we go along. Let's go ahead and get this first fight underway in our India versus Pakistan trilogy. This is Rizwan Ali and Pawan Gupta.
It's time for the battle between India and Pakistan. Fighting out of the blue corner, Pawan Gupta.
So Pawan Gupta, representing India, makes his way to the pit, looking to get his country off on a good start tonight.
Where's India? Is India in the house?
Now begins the blood feud, boys.
Here we go.
A lot of emotion here.
Oh yeah, big rivalry.
Even more than that.
Yeah, I mean, Rizwan Ali representing Pakistan. And obviously, as you can tell, two very loud, supportive fan bases in the arena here tonight. A centuries-long struggle between these two countries, very often pushed to the cricket field, tonight pushed to the depths of the pit. Pawan Gupta, the underdog coming into this one. As you can see, just 28% of our token holders in his corner tonight.
I think the Pakistanis are favored on all of the fights, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. And including Shahzaib, Rind, King Khan.
For the legendary battle, India, Pakistan, enter the pit.
Well, the overall experience edge is going to go to Pawan Gupta. 30 years of professional competition and training. But the youthful energy going to the 25-year-old of the undefeated pro fighter, Rizwan Ali from Pakistan. He's going to bring a height advantage in as well, so look for him to stay on the outside and use that.
Oh, yeah, that works. He said, take your odds and shove them.
Quick start to this one.
Right.
Gupta making himself heard from the opening bout.
That's how you started off for your country.
That was a nice left hook.
Yeah, and he faked a level change, and then he went up with a left hook. That was beautiful.
Fast snap kick comes out from that lead leg. Big uppercuts on the inside. Lands again.
Right, let go.
Dude, India's not having the slander tonight.
Big power.
Oh, he got stunned.
He's wobbled.
Oh, yeah, he got stunned.
Yeah, he's done. He's dazed, for sure.
Yeah, but he ties up, slows it down, scores a takedown as well.
And that's extremely dangerous what he did, because when you get dazed, it's either you come in or you go out. You don't want to get into an exchange. he was stunned and he got into an exchange. He doesn't care. So shows a lot of courage, but I don't know if it's the right thing to do.
Oh, right on the
I
end
think
of
he's
that
still
pole.
stunned. I think he's still
Oh, he's done. It's over.
Wow. With a sequence of right hands straight to the chin.
Wow.
They both stun each other.
1-0 Pakistan.
Wow. Yeah, 1-0. It started off very well for Gupta, but then when he got clipped the first time, he couldn't recuperate.
Yeah, he was left there as a stationary target for a good few seconds. And that was all the invitation that Rizwan Ali needed.
Yeah, Ali kept his composure. Even if when he got stunned, he kept his composure, was able to get back, and
just like that, Pakistan is in the bag, as they say.
Still right.
As they say.
Just sitting down. KO, yeah. Okay.
Well, let's go ahead and get a couple of words with President Awesome. Asim, 1-0 Pakistan. What are your thoughts on that?
That was crazy.
Well, a very happy Rizwan Ali.
Good to meet you, bro.
I don't think he fully recuperates still. I see in his eyes he's still dizzy.
Yeah, well,
he
got hit.
In the first battle between India and Pakistan, winning by KO from Pakistan, Rizwan Ali.
Rizwan Ali, victorious winner by decisive knockout. He's pit side with Dean
Those
Thomas.
right hands were vicious. I'm going to call you my right hand man. How does it feel to represent for Pakistan?
I have seen so many Muslims around me, so one word, Takbir! 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 First of all, I would like to thank Allah Almighty, and secondly, my parents and everyone who support me, and everyone who come to support me, and especially thanks to Asim Bhai. He gave me opportunity to prove myself, and I did it.
The first punch of the fight, he caught you with a good left hook, but you bounced back. How hurt were you from that left hook?
It was quite hard, but I safely managed, and alhamdulillah.
Well, you did it for your country. Stand up, Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rizwan Ali.
You know, when you add the weight of representing your country to the weight that already you bear when you walk into the fight, you can get any sort of reaction. Everyone is different. Ali was relaxed and elastic, which is what he needed to be to land that deep penetrating right hand. His opponent perhaps felt the pressure of representing India. He was tighter and more heavy and more intensely energized. But Ali, on the other hand, was elastic and relaxed and serene, and that was what made the difference.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Pakistan getting the edge there in our opening bout. Let's go ahead and take a look at some stats from that relatively short fight, and we'll take a look at some replays and wrap this one up. Well, we won't get some stats.
Yeah. But that was a good resume of what was the fight. I mean, Ali was very relaxed. I mean, and his opponent Gupta was a little bit tense, and that's probably the reason why Ali was able to recuperate from that first hook when he got stunned, because he was relaxed and kept his composure.
Yeah, very, very nice performance from Rizwan Ali. Good management on his distance. We're going to press on. We've got 2 more bouts coming your way in this India-Pakistan trilogy, of course, culminating with Shahzaib Rind returning to karate combat for the 4th time. Let's go ahead and take a quick break and join us and Kampai Banders. Don't just join the club, own it.
Incredible. Incredible. That's me and Craig Jones right there. Deep dive, the deepest pool in the world right here in Dubai. 18 stories.
You weren't a little bit scared, Mike?
I was very scared. I went down at first. I got down a little bit. I had to go back to the surface and calm down.
You felt the pressure, right? That was squeezing you.
It makes you want to hyperventilate. And then I calmed down. I relaxed. I got my breath together, and I went back down, and it was incredible. I played pool underwater. I drove a Mercedes-Benz convertible underwater. They've got everything there. Safe, fun, Dubai. It was amazing.
It's one of those things. Once you realize that you can take all the air in that you need, then it's okay. Because at the beginning you always think it hinders the air intake, but you can go, it doesn't matter. It gives you all the air.
Just don't, like anything else in life, just don't freak out.
Don't panic.
Don't freak out. Don't panic.
Well,
Keep your composure.
That is good advice to our fighters entering the pit tonight. But Deep Dive Dubai, of course, just one of the many amazing attractions you can have here in this fantastic city. Moving on, we are up to our second bout of Pakistan versus India. This is very, very late replacement. Faizan Khan representing Pakistan. He is taking on Himanshu Kushnik from India. And Bas, give us your thoughts on the Indian representative tonight, Himanshu Kushnik, who's got a couple of good wushu national championships to his name.
Well, he says he feels ready. He has to watch out for his opponent wrestling. Striking is not as good, he said, but he loves to grab kicks and then sweep the leg journey and go for a ground and pound. Favorable finish will be a spinning back kick to the head, but everybody says that.
Yeah. George, I would love to ask you about the man he's fighting tonight,
yes.
Faizan Khan. However,
well, he says that he's in great shape, and it takes a lot of courage to do this, a lot of audacity, and he's stepping up in a last-minute replacement, and my hat is up to him.
Yeah, 1 day's notice he's stepping up after Alumi Karim unfortunately missed weight by 11 pounds. So let's see if he can get it done for Pakistan. This is Faizan Khan taking on Himanshu Kushnik.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'd love to ask you about it, but we don't know anything.
Representing India, fighting out of the blue corner, Himanshu Kushnik.
Himanshu Kushnik, 31 years old, very experienced wushu and sanda fighter.
Pakistan, it's time to stand up, Pakistan, on your feet.
Late replacement. The man is coming right now. He's got a lot of courage, stepping in.
I mean, guys, how much does that take pressure off him, coming in on 1 day's notice?
Well, it could be good or it could be bad. It could be good if you're in good shape and you're really ready, but it could be bad because, of course, you're last minute. But in a way, if you're late replacement, maybe sometimes it turns out good because you don't have to deal with the stress, you know, that you have of a fight.
Because everybody believes that you're going to lose anyway, so you come in completely relaxed. You see many times that when this happens, that guy actually wins the fight.
It's true, it's true.
Himanshu Kushnik, the fighter, 31 years old, making his karate combat debut. He had a fantastic training camp, said he's going to look to counter his opponent's strike, and if he can, grab those kicks, sweep. Well, this is the grenade. Faizan Khan, shorter of the two fighters tonight, stepping in, as we said, on 1 day's notice after his teammate missed weight yesterday.
It's time for the next legendary battle between Pakistan and India. Fighters, enter the pit!
Step into My Prize, a multiplayer crypto and social casino that lets you battle your friends and play alongside your favorite streamers for the first time. Betting just got better. Join the action at myprize.com/invite/KCombat. Subject to My Prize terms and applicable regulations.
Khan is switching stance.
So as you can see, about 5.8 million karate tokens have been voted on this bout here. Faizan Khan in the black pants, that wide wushu stance. Good catch of the kick, that was what he said he hoped to do. Oh, and he gets a big shot off.
Try to take advantage of the scramble to get some strikes in. Great strategy.
Guys, you know, we talked about the pressure that may or may not be on Faizan Khan, but realistically, this puts a lot of pressure on Himanshu Kushik now, doesn't it?
You know,
fighting someone at very short notice. Well, he certainly needs to if he's going to keep Team India in this one.
And sometimes what happened to Kushik has no idea who he's going up against because he never seen him before. And his opponent, maybe knowing that maybe his friend was fighting Kushik, so Khan has an edge in terms of knowledge of his opponent.
Oh, little crescent kick followed by right hand.
Does Khan have a habit of spinning himself around a little bit? It's the second time he ended up backwards to his opponent.
If you do that, make it a back fist.
Yeah, right? Make it productive.
Always.
Yes, true, Bas. Very often you see that happen, and when the guy throw a back fist, ends up being a knockout.
Yeah, I had to be frank. I missed the kick and I followed it up, and that was the cut that set the end of the fight.
So pouring, managing range is the southpaw Khan.
This place really filled up, huh?
Oh yeah, the atmosphere is rocking here.
This got to be the biggest event so far. Has to be.
Final 44 seconds of this round.
And Kushik seems very cautious. You know, he doesn't want to open up too much. Perhaps he wants to steady his opponent a little bit more.
I think that's what he's doing. But also Khan is doing the same thing. He's just reading the movement of his opponent.
You would think that if you fight a guy, Bas, you would open up because the physical condition, you might think is not 100% because he takes the fight on the short notice.
Yep.
So, but he doesn't use that to his advantage now.
Very wild scramble, low kick, spins Khan again.
Khan is a spinner, dude. Well, he's going to be dizzy by the end of this round.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of time he's throwing so much into these punches, he's off balancing himself.
So he just completes the 360.
But, you know, he might hold back because he knows he didn't have a full training camp. You know, and he thinks, I'm going to feel him out in the first round, and I start fighting in the second and the third.
Well, first 3 minutes in the books. Let's take a look back at some of the replays from that opening round. Talk us through this one, gents.
Well, he said it. He loves to catch a leg and then sweep the other leg, and that's exactly what he did. And I really love this move.
That was beautifully done because now we see he missed with the back fist, which was a great attempt.
Yeah, he probably heard us talk about it, and then he said, "Yeah, maybe I should do that."
Hey, did you guys happen to see Tyron Woodley? I swear he was just here a couple seconds ago.
He was. He was sitting next to me for a whole fight.
Where'd he go?
Moseying around somewhere else.
Happy I didn't have Jake Paul come tonight.
Here we go. We got another round. Somebody get out there. Let's go.
Man, I didn't even see him. He was right here.
He was right here.
Yeah, right. I saw him.
He was about 5 feet from me.
He's sitting right to the left of Josh. I said what's up to him, and then he just got up and walked away.
So opening of the second round here, a little bit tentative again.
Yeah, close stance. Both guys are fighting lefty now.
Yeah, they've both been switching stances throughout this fight. Khan switching it up here.
A lot of fake, a lot of studying. He's trying to use the wall to push off the wall with his legs to blitz him.
Everybody wants that off the wall reel, dude.
One fighter who was great at it was Anthony Pettis in his last fight.
Oh yeah.
Raymond Daniel was very good at it. We're gonna see him later tonight.
They want the wall bonus. That's what they want.
There should be a wall bonus.
I promise you there is, boss. Awesome promised a free Rolls Royce.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm going to have to ask him about all these things you're committing him to here, Mike.
That part's not true. That part's not true.
Well, we're in Dubai, right?
That's true. That is true. A lot of studying right now.
Yeah, halfway point of this second round.
I don't understand Kusik because, you know, like his opponent took the fight in a short notice. Why doesn't push the pace more and
bit more, yeah.
you know, take advantage that his opponent might not be in the best shape, you know?
Yeah, he did a good bit of work there, getting the fighter worried and pushed to the ground. He's getting a warning for potentially kicking a grounded opponent.
I mean, for Kusik, this is India's chance tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. So far, it's 1-0 for Pakistan.
Because I promise you, Shahzaib is about to light this place up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure India would like Pakistan would like the clean sweep, but I'm sure they'd be equally happy with Shahzaib getting to be the one who puts the finishing touch on it.
The kiss, the long kiss goodnight.
So into the final 30 seconds here of this round.
Come on now, guys. Let's do something.
They got to really push it forward. A couple of big overhand rights. Well, a lot of feints, but not a lot coming behind it from Khan.
Nice short of the lump.
Khan often cross his leg while he's moving, which give Kusik a great opportunity to blitz in and goes with an attack. I don't know why he's holding back that much.
Yeah, and it's Khan actually chasing Kusik around the pit here. And a reminder, the aggression is such a high scoring component here at Karate Combat. You cannot be on your bike that much.
So that could be a 1-1 round out then.
It could be certainly reasonable to assume, yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays from that second round. Again, both guys just not quite pulling the trigger.
Nice takedown there.
Yeah, Kusik has a lot of power. When he throws with bad intention, but he doesn't throw enough.
And he completely loads up.
We had a great example today. Noy, the French fighter, who was, you know, he was very active, but you don't want to focus on power. Power comes, focus on accuracy and timing. Accuracy and timing always beat power. If you try to use power, you're not gonna hit the target. Your opponent will see you come.
Yep, and especially power and aggression.
I think that Noy fight really set the tone for these fighters tonight. They got a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
That was artistry.
Final 3 minutes on the clock here. Himanshu Kusik trying to even the score for Team India here against the late replacement Faizan Khan.
Khan is trying to play some mind game with Kusik. You see, he's
close your fingers.
A lot of respect out of that blue corner. I don't know what's going on there, as GSP said earlier.
Yeah, it's very strange. He hasn't really put his foot to the floor with the gas here, and certainly try and work that cardio.
Kusik would be the one to blame a little bit more because Khan took the fight on a short notice, but Kusik has not much of an excuse.
That was a nice takedown.
Yes.
Yeah. Kusik competing in Wushu and Sanda. Of course, Sanda having that takedown component mixed into it.
Yeah, true.
The ref telling him more action, guys.
Oh, I think the action is coming now. The action is coming.
Oh, Khan.
Maybe this is what he was scared of.
Oh, big sweep to the ground and pound, and not able to get back to his feet quick enough.
Only a minute and a half.
Let's go. Up. Turn around.
Well, that was a lovely change of pace from both fighters.
Yeah, they start to pick up the pace now.
Good.
Now we'll take it.
I need to go.
You can see we're enjoying all the action pit side, as are all the cornermen here. Oh, into a huge pickup.
Beautiful. Very nice.
Very beautiful.
We love high amplitude takedowns.
Oh, we love it. Frank Trigg doesn't love it.
You definitely do not have to put him down lightly. Well, 30 seconds left on the clock here in round number 3. Kushik has stepped on the gas a little bit. Let's hope he doesn't ease up now.
Yeah, 20 seconds left.
Gentlemen, I mean more action.
Yeah, one of these guys
will be enough to declare a winner.
Again, the turn on the slam.
Great takedowns.
Yeah, beautiful timing. The way he gets in with the reactive takedown. Nice side kick.
An interesting bout that picked up a little bit there at the end.
Yes.
So does that mean we're 1-1 here? Or what?
I think we very well could be.
Tied up.
No, it's 2-1. I think it would be.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
1-1. Well, 1 fight to 1 fight. India.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we gotta wait for the judges, but
for sure.
I'm under the opinion that India won that fight. We'll see.
Well, let's go ahead, throw it down pit side, and make this one official. Will we be going to a third deciding bout between India and Pakistan? Oh, let's go and find out now.
By unanimous decision, from India.
Whoa!
Out of the blue corner, Himanshu Kausu.
Wow. And just like that, it was all tied up.
Well, we are all tied up at 1-1 in our Battle of Nations here. Himanshu Kushik gets the job done for India.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Khan took the fight on a short notice, last minute, you know, so let's give him props.
It's now 1-1 India, 1 Pakistan, and 1 more fight to go for India, Pakistan.
Well, he is going to head off happy indeed. Guys, as we take a look at some stats and some replays from that bout, give us your thoughts on the fight.
Yeah, Kaushik should have started and pushed like George was saying, you know, keep on pushing because he was really holding the foot of the pedal.
Yeah, and Kaushik won that fight not because of his striking display, because of his reactive takedown. You know, these are the technique that he scored with.
Yeah, I mean, these huge pickups, completely almost clearing the legs to the side. Huge. I mean, people who've never felt that underestimate the impact that takes when you hit a ground surface like this.
Gonna cough up a lung or something. It's not a fun thing, and especially if you're tired already.
Just driving all his weight down on top of him. Congratulations to Himanshu Kushik. Let's go ahead and find Dean Thomas Pitside, who is with actor Inram Abbas.
What? Really?
I am here with the great and brilliant actor Imran Abbas here at Karate Combat. How are you doing so far here at Karate Combat?
I'm very well, Dean. I'm very, very happy that I'm here to support my country, and I'm truly excited to be here.
So right now, we got Pakistan versus India in the grudge match. It's tied up 1-1. One more fight left. What words of encouragement do you have for the last Pakistani fighter?
I am very happy that Rizwan just won the match, and now this is Shahzaib Rind, who is like my dear brother. I'm here to support him, and I'm very, very excited when it comes to India and Pakistan. The zeal, the passion, and you know the heartbeat is slightly on another level. So I'm like extremely excited, and I win my I wish my country to win, as many of the Pakistanis sitting over here, and we all say Pakistan Zindabad.
So we know that you're brilliant in front of the camera. When do we expect to see you inside the pit?
Oh, it needs lots of practice and passion, man. I am nowhere close to those people who are fighting here. I salute all of them who take so much time to be here over the period of many, many years of practice and hard work. They come here. So we cannot definitely beat them, of course. We cannot be here.
Well, we appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming, Imran. Thank you again. Back to you guys.
Well, some lovely words from Imran Abbas there. We have got one more fight coming your way in our Battle of Nations. Let's find out who's going to take it next between India and Pakistan. First, a word from Rug Radio, the first decentralized media ecosystem, a launchpad, incubator, brand builder, accelerator, and more. Just a taste of all the things you can do here in Dubai. Whatever you want, you can find it here in this city. And what we want is more fights in the pit. KC45 continues now. It's the final bout from our Battle of Nations, India versus Pakistan. And Bas, it's Rana Singh taking on Shahzaib Rind. We'll start with Rana Singh, representing, or the captain of Team India. One of the first Indians to have fought on almost every major promotion in the world.
Yes, and he said to me he had a great training camp. He's going to feel his opponent out, and when the opponent doesn't pull the trigger, or we will come hard at him. He wants to finish in the first round, and the finish will be an overhand right.
Yeah, tough task for him tonight, though, George. He's facing Shahzaib Rind, who has just come into this pit and put knockout after knockout after knockout.
Yeah, and the Secretary of Fitness of his country is a big fan. He works a lot on his boxing. He wants to finish a fight with body shot or using his knees.
Well, we couldn't really have asked for any better than going into this third and final bout, tied at 1-1. Let's see who's going to take it home for the team. This is Rana Singh and Shahzaib Rind.
These boys do not like each other.
Absolutely
They do not like each other, boss.
Oh, hate is the better word.
It's like the opposite of how me and you feel about each other.
Yes,
the exact opposite.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing India,
Rana Singh, the captain of Team India tonight.
Here he comes. Here comes the bad man.
And we talk about accuracy. This is a very accurate fighter.
Yeah, and Mike touched on it a couple of moments ago. We can speak about it a bit more now. This was a lot of tussle at the weigh-in. There was a lot of pushing, there was some objects thrown, and it wasn't fake in the slightest. It was very much some hatred and animosity has brewed between these two guys with some of the words that have been thrown around.
Oh yeah, let me tell you. I mean, once you start throwing something, I think that all limits are off, and then saying bad things as well that I don't even want to say. So you better believe that Shahzaib Rind is very angry.
Right, but this is one thing I want to touch on down is and George and Bas, you can speak to this, is Shahzaib going to be emotional coming into this one, given some of the things Rana Singh has been saying to him over the last couple of days?
I think it's a big mistake to fight with emotion, because you sometimes overcommit yourself and it leads you to make a lot of fatal mistakes.
Well, a lot of token holders at home, 94% of them, in fact.
Wow.
I think biggest favorite we've had.
You want to use your emotion at the end of the fight to give yourself more energy, especially when the fight gets hard. That's how you want to use your emotion, but not to inflict damage.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 46 at Consensus 2024 in Austin, Texas.
Look at his face. No emotion.
Yeah, quick start, big pickup. You know, Rind acknowledged that his opponent's a big name in the combat sports scene in India, but said, before me, he's nothing. He's bringing a 5-fight win streak into this one tonight.
That hurts him. A good body kick.
Oh, spinning back kick to the face, follows up with a big flurry right in front of us here at the pit wall. Big ground and pound from Shahzaib Rind. Trying to find the target. Yeah, Singh is hiding his head as much as he can, and he's done enough to force a break here. But fireworks early on from Shahzaib Rind.
There's that get back.
Knee. Big Uchimata off the whizzer plants the Indian to the floor.
Boys, this is where Rind goes to the next level, I'm telling you.
Lands the left and the right.
Just missed.
Crescent kick.
So far is a one-sided fight.
Yeah, very much so. We're only a minute and 20 seconds into this one.
And Pakistan is in the bag already.
Oh, look at this framing on the head, trying to stop him from finding any form of defense.
I mean, Rind just dominates.
Oh,
just dominates, dude.
Left hand's in standing close guard. These are horrible bits of ground and pound from Rind.
Looks like he was trying to go for an armbar, but the referee stopped. We're not allowed in Karate Combat to go for submission.
1 minute left in round number 1. Rind tries to frame off.
I mean, Singh's got to be thinking, what can I do at this point?
Little jumping knee to find his way in. Again, the hands to the face to create the distance.
Taking the point. Don't do that, okay? You're not knocking the legs up. Time back kick.
Rind keeps pushing forward, but so far it doesn't turn to his advantage.
Another liver kick. It's a distraction.
He got stunned now.
Yeah, he's stunned.
I think it's done.
On the floor.
Yes.
Big fight for Rind. And Rind puts the exclamation point on the win for Team Pakistan.
In the box.
No angels.
Wow, great.
Great finish.
Freaking awesome, man. Good job, brother.
I'm telling you about that guy right there.
Yeah, he's got finishing instinct, that's for sure.
He can drink a beer right now without breathing. He's not even close to being tired after all that damage he gave to his opponent. Uh-oh.
Well, let's go ahead and check in with Asim. President Awesome, Pakistan reigns victorious in the Battle of Nations.
This is wild right now, and I gotta tell you, like, it's heartbreaking for me as a coach to not be able to coach one of my main fighters. It kind of breaks my heart, but I'm so proud of this guy and him carrying both flags right now. This is what the martial arts is about.
Awesome, getting a little emotional over there.
Very much so.
And he very much is telling the truth.
Man,
a great show of unity right there.
He's so behind his fighters, people have no idea.
Well, we're just going to get squared away here as we head down into the pit to...
no, he needs to...
Oh, he wants the flag of his nation.
Incredible, incredible,
great
display.
Sportsmanship.
Bigger even.
Well, he said early on, let's fight for peace, not war.
I love it.
Winner by TKO, representing the country of Pakistan, Shahzaib.
So Shahzaib Rind, your winner by TKO here. He notches another belt on his karate combat career. And he is going to head up pit side and get a word in with Dean Thomas.
Shahzaib, you seem unbeatable out there, but I gotta ask you, you're carrying 2 flags. Can you explain that to me?
This is Pakistan flag and this is India flag. This fight is for peace. We are not enemies. We are together. Together we can do anything. There are politics and everything, they are separating us. So we have to be together. This fight is for Pakistan versus India, just for friendship and being closer each nations.
Well, that's not what you said at the press conference. So Imran Abbas said that you was his good friend. Did you impress him with that performance?
Oh, he's here. Thank you so much for coming. He came from all the way Pakistan to here support me. Thank you so much for coming. So this performance for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, with Pakistan went.
And I want to thank Salman Khan coming here. He's my superstar. I've been watching your movies since childhood, so it's been a pleasure to fight in front of you. Thank you so much for coming.
Put your hands together, y'all, for Shahzaib Rind.
Oh, man.
Hey, guys, do you see what Karate Combat is capable of? Nothing.
Guys.
Zero.
Fighters from India and fighters from Pakistan get into the pit and compete, expressing martial arts from Japan and China, Southeast Asia, and all over the world here in this beautiful city of Dubai. In the third bout between the two nations, Shahzaib did what he does, which is fight violently, fight viciously, but then he brought everyone together talking about peace. Because sport and fighting in particular, when we can have our fighters competing here, we do not have to fight. They represent us, so we do not have to fight each other. One of the beautiful things about martial arts, and we thank all of the fighters. Habibi, love to India and love to Pakistan. And love to Dubai.
Well, thank you, Robin. Guys, that wraps up our Battle of Nations with a 2-1 win going the way of Pakistan. Give us your thoughts on, as we see some replays here, on another very complete performance from Shahzaib Rind.
Well, you could tell he was a little emotional because normally he feels a little out, you know, when he looks for the openings, but he really wanted to knock him out. He didn't touch hands at the beginning of the fight, that said it all, and he just started to work. That first liver kick he threw, oof, that was hard.
Yeah, and his opponent kept coming forward. It was very tough. He kept his composure, stayed very disciplined, and very accurate, and with his timing, everything was impeccable.
And Mike, it's just something when you get someone who's clearly very technically capable, but the guy's good on the microphone. He's got a lot of personality. He's a lovely human being as well.
What is next for him?
Exactly.
He is a Karate Combat superstar. He has proven himself, and what does he do next? He even ends the fight with a show of unity that was beautiful, that, you know, will now be marked as something that happened at Karate Combat. So I'm very excited to watch his career unfold. He's a superstar. Superstar.
Yeah, very much looking forward to see what's next for Shahzaib Rind. Before we crack on, here's a word from Hedera.
Jeez.
Hedera is the most used, sustainable, public distributed ledger in the world, offsetting our carbon footprint while enjoying the new token economy. Governed by the world's leading organizations and fueled by HBAR, the world's greenest cryptocurrency. What future will you build?
Again, we would like to extend a very sincere thank you to Dubai for making us extremely welcome here during Fight Week. We're having a fantastic time. Guys, that does it for our Battle of Nations. However, up next, we've got 3 bouts for our Battle of Styles. It's karate versus Muay Thai.
Oh, I'm looking so much forward to the all 3 of them, of course. We can't wait for the main event, co-main event, and this fight next coming up is going to be a barn burner as well.
Oh yeah. Now we're gonna see karate versus Muay Thai, but under karate combat rules. That has never been done before.
Well, it's interesting that you mentioned that, George, because we do have a slight modification to the rule set to make it slightly fairer to the Muay Thai fighters tonight. They have all agreed, the competitors in these next 3 bouts, to compete with kicks to the full extent of the leg.
Oh yeah.
So the Thai fighters can bring in their full power low kicks.
Oh, sign me up, baby. I love it.
Who are you guys rooting for? From a practice standpoint, Muay Thai. Come on, I'm sure you got to have some sort of bias.
I'm from karate background,
okay.
but however, I don't root. I think martial art is an expression of yourself, and it's not a style that makes the fighter that makes himself.
Great answer. Great answer, GSP.
Well, so the first bout we've got coming up in our karate versus Muay Thai trilogy is Sajakub Kakhmananov taking on a late replacement in Tananana Joprama. And Bas, Kakhmananov is someone we've seen a couple of times before. He is as tough as they come.
Oh yeah, he trained in Uzbekistan. He's very happy to be here. And he said he wants to use his throws and takedowns and work on his ground and pound for this fight.
Yeah, trying to put that judo black belt to use alongside his karate and his very extensive mixed martial arts experience. Bas, his opponent, we don't know a whole lot about him tonight because he's coming in as a late replacement. But he does have, I can tell you, exactly 100 professional bouts.
And which he won 75 or something.
75.
Okay, because I saw on his Wikipedia looking for 85 wins. I think I only 11 losses. I go, that's pretty good. And he holds a few titles, the WMC world title, the line fight in 2006 title, the middleweight. I mean, he has a whole bunch of titles and a whole bunch of experience.
Yeah, really good bout coming your way to kick off this trilogy. This is Tananana Joprama taking on Sajakub Kakhmananov. Brahma is an S1 Muay Thai champion.
This guy, man, oof. He's got some power in his hands. And he's going to need it against his opponent.
Nasty, nasty fighter is Sajakub Kakhmananov.
Out of the red corner, Sajakub Kakhmananov.
He has fought in the highest levels of combat sports in the world. Couple of championships. He's also got combat sambo experience as well.
And I wonder sometimes, you know, if certain guys says, oh, I'm gonna try to work on my throws and takedown, but they say that because they want to set up their striking. They know their opponent will listen to the interviews.
Yeah, Kakhmananov, a 80% heavy favorite with our token holders playing Up Only Gaming in the Karate Combat app this evening.
Karate Combat 46 and the second installment of our Influencer Fight Club IFC is heading to Austin, Texas, May 30th. We're partnering with CoinDesk to bring Karate Combat and the Karate Token to one of the biggest crypto conferences in the world. Tickets will be on sale soon.
Boss, you ready for some more crypto influencer fights?
Oh, yes, I am, because that was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, join us in Texas in just a few short weeks. We're looking forward to that one, but it's white shorts for the Thai boxer here. Black pants for Fakhretdinov.
Fakhretdinov is an aggressive one.
Yeah. He's an aggressive one, but he's fighting a guy who's fought 100 fights.
Yeah. Our first Muay Thai versus karate fight.
Don't count the new dog out.
No, and also looks can be very deceiving. Because you go, he's a schoolboy. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm sure the Thai fighters obviously made some concessions in not being able to use elbows for these, so the art of 8 limbs cut down a little bit for this one.
There we go. That was the first low kick there. No.
Good takedown, looking to clear the legs, establish a position to land ground and pound, but not able to do so very quickly. And that's going to force a break from the referee.
No kicking, down opponent, only punching, all right?
He was warned that he's not allowed to kick his opponent when he's down, only punches.
Oh, well, that was eat one, give one there from the Uzbeki.
Fakhretdinov got the edge, especially in the clinch with his throw. And now he's using his ground and pound. Oh my God!
Does it? And that was some vicious ground and pound from Fakhretdinov to put Karate 1-0 up on the scoreboard.
As I was saying,
1-0 Karate. Oh, he's stunned.
Out. Yeah, those hammer fists started it all up.
Yeah.
And then these big shots, those follow-ups, man. I told you this guy's he's a murderer.
Did it again.
Okay, hey, man.
Yeah, he did what he said he was going to do. Use his throws with his ground and pound.
Wow.
Yeah, we need to see a replay of that finishing sequence to see what forced the opponent to turtle up, but heavy shots coming from a very basey standing position.
Yeah, those hammer fists, you know, it was a lot of hammer fists, not as powerful, but, you know, you throw a lot of them. You got it.
I guess it's 1-0 for 1-0 Karate tonight.
Oh, yes. Well, let's go ahead and make this one official.
Winner by TKO out of the red corner,
Well, congratulations to Shahzaib Fakhretdinov. He gets Karate off to a winning start here. And guys, that's the third time we've seen him in the pit here. He's got 2 very decisive finishes,
yes.
one decision win back at Kickback 1. Give us your thoughts on that bout and his performance.
I think it's amazing. If you fight a guy who fought 100 fights, who had a whole bunch of titles, and you come in like this and do exactly what you said to you were going to do, and then knocking him out, the game plan, well, so he succeeded. It's amazing.
He used all his tools, you know. He didn't go only for the striking. He went for his throws, his ground and pound, which mixed up his opponent, because you didn't know what to look for, you know, like, so he didn't know if it was going to be strike or to get taken down. So that's the big difference.
Mike, was this enough violence for you?
You know what, listen, I think when you put a theme to these in a storyline, these people come out wanting to represent more than just themselves. They're representing their countries, they're representing their disciplines. And so he came out tonight and he did karate. He did karate for sure.
He did karate indeed. Karate. Let's head down over pit side. Dean Thomas is with Salman Khan.
What an absolute honor it is to be standing here and joined by the powerful Salman Khan here at Karate Combat. Are you enjoying yourself here?
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Asim.
for inviting me here. I can't tell you how happy I'm for you, and I've never seen anything like this before. It's too amazing, so amazing. When standing right here, watching people fight, you know, the amount of energy, hard work, blood, sweat. I know, because I've done a movie called Sultan with your boy, Tyron. Yeah, the ribs still hurt, brother.
Let's talk about that energy. The energy in this building is electric. Do you think that we could bring karate combat to India and replicate that electric energy?
100%. 100%.
Let's go.
And we should.
Yes.
We should get it to India.
I think a fight between you and Awesome in the main event would be great.
Yeah, sure. 20 seconds. Because he will do what he has to do.
Listen, if I kick this guy, he blocks it, I'm going to be on the floor. You see how solid this guy looks? Unbelievable, this guy.
Let's start training again. And the other day, I was fighting, and I nearly got a heart attack. And it was my dream.
Always with the jokes. Well, Mr. Khan, we appreciate you coming. It is an honor to be in your presence. You are the Denzel Washington of India. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Salman Khan.
Well, thank you to Salman Khan for being here tonight. We have got 2 more bouts coming your way in karate versus Muay Thai. But first, a word from Brave Browser, the official internet browser of Karate Combat, 3 times faster than Chrome, and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com. Well, another great look at this fabulous city of Dubai. You guys have had a great time in some of the restaurants here as well. I think the food's been outstanding.
Oh, they got everything. They got the best brand of restaurant. They got everything. When something is successful somewhere, Dubai takes it and bring it home.
Yeah, we've been having a great time. Happy to be here. We are moving swiftly on, though. We've got coming your way, but a reminder that we are going to be in Austin next month in May 30th.
That's very close to me.
Let's go ahead and take a quick look at what's coming up next month on Karate Combat.
We took you guys to the moon. Now we're going to Mars. Join us May 30th in Austin, Texas at Consensus for KC46. We have Ross Levine, our current champion, defending his title.
They're not close to me.
We have Owen Shelby, our former Bantamweight champion, coming for revenge. And we have the much-anticipated return of former Glory champion and former Bellator champion, Gabriel Vargas. I'm taking you guys to Mars before Elon Musk. You won't want to miss it.
Oh, nice.
Well, guys, Austin, Texas are welcoming us at Consensus 2024. That's a short drive for you, this one, Bas.
It's 1 hour drive. I'm going to be there, especially if I pick the time, I can be even faster, but I still think I'm going to stay in a hotel.
Oh, yeah, and for me as well, it's like a second home because I train there all the time.
Of course you do, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Mike, you looking forward to being in Austin with us next month?
Of course I'll be in Austin with you next month. I wouldn't miss it for the world. It's one of the greatest barbecue places.
I'm looking forward to that, I have to say.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, Austin, Texas is a bustling hub, and it's about to be a combat sports hub.
Yeah, and of course, guys, we've got the return of Ross Levine, our middleweight champ.
Ross Levine, the ring general, that's what I call him. He's so in control when he fights in this weight class. I think he's nearly unbeatable. Never say that, of course, because there's always people. He might have a bad day, but man, he can fight.
Oh yeah, and if someone has not seen Ross Levine perform before, you need to tune in for this one. He's an incredible fighter to watch.
Let's go go ahead and move on to our second bout in karate versus Muay Thai. This is Vitaly Dubina taking on the very familiar face to us in Bruno Souza. We'll start with Vitaly Dubina. He's had a huge amount of bouts, and he's a multiple-time kickboxing world champion.
Yeah, he's got over 200 matches. He said he's gonna feel his opponent, and he feels very confident to come here and use this. He thinks he has a superior striking background, and he feels very confident coming in here.
Yeah, and Bas, his opponent tonight, Bruno Souza, somebody we know very well indeed. I think this will be his 6th bout here in the pit. What can we expect from Souza tonight?
Well, he's at a great training camp, and he focuses on harder strikes. Normally he says, I punch a little bit, but I like to find a hole. Now I'm going to throw everything with power, because he knows his opponent is a Dutch-style Thai boxer, and that's why he wants to be ready. So he's going to frustrate him, and once he's frustrated, then he's going to start fighting.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting clash of styles. Let's go ahead and get to work with Vitaly Dubina and Bruno Souza.
The blue corner, representing Ukraine, Vitaly!
This is one of the things here at Karate Combat, right, is we're able to adapt and change things around to test different formats as we want, and that's really influenced by our token holders, who in the Karate Combat app gets a vote on these proposals that are put forward. Tonight we've implemented Kick 7, which was our clinch rule. We can now have unlimited striking in the clinch as long as it's continuous striking, and that was a result of an overwhelmingly favorited vote, 90-something%, by our token holders.
Yeah, the fans are the boss of the organization. They want certain rules to be added. They can do it. They just need to show their to give their opinion and show what they want to see.
So Souza moving around on the outside here. We're used to his kind of darting, dynamic style. A lot of lateral movement we see from him.
Ooh.
And if we see a leg kick knockout now by the thigh, maybe the fans are going to say, "Hey, we want him in there."
Yes.
What would?
Oh,
what would?
No. Yeah. You're allowed to. The referee. Yeah. The referee was had forgotten that we're under a special set of rules for these 3 karate and Muay Thai bouts, and that's the 2nd time that he's gone to the body as Dubina. Souza's got to be on the ball here.
He's got great movement, man, Souza. I mean, it's very hard to hit.
Yeah. And Dubina is doing a great job by mixing his punches and then leg kicks.
But you see, you can't throw a combination on him, because if you throw a combination, it's already gone. So it's got to be single shots almost.
Yeah, one of the things that Souza said was, well, you know, he's competed in a lot of mixed rules bouts where he's used to dealing with a lot of these Thai stylists.
And that was the bigger power he was talking about. He said, I'm going to sit down a little bit more on my punches, and he just landed a really hot right one.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen Bruno Souza pick up a stoppage victory yet in Karate Combat. It's always these very good points wins. I'm sure he'd love to get that first stoppage in the pit tonight.
We see also Dubina is very solid in the clinch. You know, that shows us that he trained in Muay Thai, but he also probably trained in wrestling as well, because he's got a very good balance. He knows how to position himself to not being thrown to the floor.
Yeah, Bruno Souza, obviously a long-time disciple of Machida Karate and our good friends Lyoto and Shinzo Machida. And he said he had to go back to OG Machida Karate tonight, representing the style.
That was Matrix-like. Ducking a spinning heel kick to the head.
Robin would love that.
Beautiful kick punch combos.
10 seconds.
And Dubina fought a lot of Thai fights, and in Thai fighting as well, right? We got the takedowns. Just throws, no ground and pound, though.
Well, a good first round there, and a very even first round, gents.
It was close. I would slightly give the edge to Dubina because of his leg kicks. I think he did more damage, you know. But however, Souza scored a few good punches to the head as well, so it's very even.
Are they both employing, as we take a look in the corners there, are they both employing the styles and tactics you expected from a karate versus Muay Thai bout?
I think so. I think Dubina, especially in the clinch, he's working that, but Souza is ready for it. He's a mixed martial artist. He's been in the clinch all his life.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, Souza is using his in and out movement, control the distance. He's blitzing him, and on the other side you have Dubina is trying to use his leg kick, especially when he sees Souza stepping away from him.
Beautiful overhand right there from Souza that landed. But then again, we go to the scoring system. The aggressor wins, and that was actually Dubina was coming forward.
Yes.
Yeah, as you expect the Thai stylists to do, to march forward and just throw.
I'm interested to see the damage of those leg kicks, because we know that that Souza used a lot of movement in and out, and he got kicked a lot in the leg. I just wonder if it will an effect on his mobility.
Nice body shot there, Souza right hook to the spleen.
Dubina went right back to the leg kicks right off the bat.
Yeah, of course, now southpaw starts.
Exactly.
Souza trying to take that rear power kick out of it. And, you know, you can motion to ask the guy to stand in front of you all you want, but a Shodokan karateka is not going to do that.
No, he's not. He says, come on, man, I want to fight. He gave him a front kick to the shin, and I think he hurt his foot. Did you see that?
I saw that.
With the toes.
He was slow back to his foot after that one.
Toes against shin bone. I think the toes are going to lose.
Oh, that was a nice blitz. Just missed.
Just missed.
Yeah, it was as Dubina was closing the distance.
He went for that spinning back kick and got stopped.
Well, Souza's talking to him now.
Souza's a very vocal fighter.
Smart.
Yep.
Very smart. If you make your opponent think about his fighting, you know, he's busy with something, and he should be busy with fighting.
Yeah, he did ask us to mention his wife on the broadcast. This is actually the first bout of his that she's not been able to be here with him.
Well, do we know her name?
Yeah, but she's pregnant. She can't fly anymore, and she really wanted to go to Dubai.
We've forgotten her name. This is an embarrassing moment for the KC commentary.
Mr. Souza, I sincerely apologize.
Our competitive commentary crew would never do something like that over to the right. I've been watching these guys all night, by the way. I don't know what exactly they think they're doing over there. We could have done the broadcast in Arabic as well. I'm prepared.
You know that love you were talking about is slipping away now, buddy.
So Souza again, lots of dynamic movement. Got to be careful not to stand.
Body shot and left
right in the pocket.
It's a close, very close fight. Very close fight.
Yeah, Dubina said he had a fantastic camp training at Tiger Muay Thai.
Yeah, Dubina scored a lot with his leg kick, but the Souza scored a lot with his punches coming in and out of range.
Dubina going up high with one, but yeah, you just see that leg.
I'm surprised, guys, that neither of them have went for throws, you know? They didn't really try to take their opponent down to score. Oh, there we go!
That was nice.
He heard me. That was beautifully done.
Wow,
I heard
nice.
GSP in the background.
Yeah, that score on the judges' card. That's very beautiful.
Bruno Souza with the cleanest step behind sweep you're going to see.
Oh, look at that. Man, I like him today. He's going for it. Look at that.
Yeah,
He
this
did
is
what he said he was going to do.
is a lot more volume and intensity than we've seen from Souza in a lot of these bouts.
Yeah.
And I love it.
And more power. So
Yeah.
he really worked on it, and he's doing it.
He says he worked on his power. That was his main focus for this training camps, and we see that it works. Gentlemen, I don't know who I'm giving this round to. I probably would give it to Souza. So it makes it maybe 1-1 in on my personal card.
This is one of those bouts where for the first time tonight we could possibly go to a sudden death fourth round.
Agree.
Oh, beautiful left high kick.
Yeah, that was a tight round as well. It's funny, some nights we go to a fourth round to every fight, and then tonight this would be the first one if we did.
Look at this. Oh, man, that
just
was close.
I'm telling you, Dubina's looking for a spinning back kick. He's been trying to. He's tried it 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, he did say that would be his dream knockout here.
Yeah, he wants it at his debut here in Dubai, and Souza keeps blocking it. He keeps stepping into
what
it.
he does well too is when he makes his opponent believe he goes for a spinning back kick, but he goes for a spinning back fist.
And this might really go to a fourth round. Sudden death. Oh. He switched and he threw the cross.
Oh! Nice jumping knee from Souza. Eats the kick on the arms. Oh, that's a good combo from Dubina.
Nice low kick.
Yeah, scored a lot tonight with that combo, that cross hook and going back to the leg kick.
It's the 1-2 in boxing, and that's the combination in Thai boxing. One cross hook low kick.
Dutch style.
That's it, Vato.
Got a Dutchman right here, Bas Rutten.
That's right. If you ain't Dutch, you ain't much, what they say.
Good blitz from Souza. 3-punch combo on the way in.
Beautiful fight. So far, it's very...
Souza goes, why do I want to play your game?
Duarte the takedown, go for ground and pound.
Good ground and pound, and this is going to be where the Thai fighter has very little experience, that ground and pound domain.
Let's go.
He's staying protected, though.
You're allowed in Muay Thai, for people who don't know, to throw your opponent down, but you're not allowed to go and collect the legs like we do in karate combat.
Yeah, the throws from the upper body clinch.
So it's a different kind of clinch. In karate combat, you're allowed. There's more opening. We're more open. You're allowed to throw in Thai style, but you're allowed to throw also judo and wrestling style. As long as you don't put both of your hands on your opponent's legs.
Well, so this really is another gear from Bruno Souza tonight. But Dubina is giving as good as he's getting so far.
Nice right shot to that.
Nice timing, nice straight counter.
Dubina went for that spinning back again, and as GSP predicted, he threw the fist instead of the kick.
Well, closing seconds here, 45 left. Is Team Muay Thai going to even this up, or is Team Karate going to seal the deal with the performance of Bruno Souza?
People sleep on those leg kicks, man. Those leg kicks, Dubina's landed a lot of leg kicks.
Yeah, and as the fight goes further and further, it will makes more damage.
Yep. It has a compounding effect.
Exactly. It affects your opponent's mobility.
This is a cardio-intensive fight, it has to be said.
It really is. And like I said before, it could go to a 4th round.
It really could go to a 4th round here. It's going to come down to the judges.
Oh, nice counter.
Beautiful cross.
Oh, nice shots from
Sorry to
Souza.
finish. Closing bell here. One more shot.
Stop, fight's over.
I don't know, boys.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's
So a reminder for you folks at home, a 4th round will be triggered in the event of a draw or a split decision. All decisions have to be unanimous, otherwise we will go to a sudden death 4th round in which the rest of the fight absolutely does not matter.
Yeah. And you saw the difference. Dubina was already celebrating, and Souza, it feels like Souza knew that he's going for a 4th round, so he's ready for war. So we'll see what's gonna happen. When you start celebrating, your adrenaline might rush back down, and then you have to go back to bring it back up to go for a...
It's such a unique thing we do here at Karate Combat. The fact that these fighters don't know if they've got to go for a 4th round in which, you know, everything comes down to that final 3 minutes. The previous 9 minutes of work literally means nothing.
Yeah, it's really like an overtime, like nothing count, nothing they have done before count. We'll see.
Well, we have got one more round coming your way.
For the people at home, we were touching it on a little bit. Last time, a guy thought he won. He made 4 backflips to every corner. And went to another round, and he wasted a lot of energy with that.
Yeah, final 3 minutes here to decide who's going to take the victory, Bruno Souza and Vitaly Dubina.
And there's also an emotional toll. If you think you're winning, your adrenaline will spike up and go back down. And then after you have to go for a 4th round and overtime, it turns out to not in your favor.
Look at Souza standing still. He's not moving away this time.
Yes, which is a mistake, I think.
No, but he landed already a bunch of punches. He's doing really well.
This is going to come down to clean strikes and volume and just pure aggression.
Is there a chance Souza's not able to move back and forth too well right now on those legs?
I think he just wants to stand now, and he wants to, for sure, get the win.
Big right.
He's very good at blitzing in when he sees his opponent kicks coming.
And also he sees his punches. He slips pretty much every punch. It's amazing accuracy.
Good right hand as well.
He is very quick.
Man, I like him.
Staying in the pocket.
Nice left from Dubina.
That was nice too, yeah. And still big kicks.
One more round. Dubina actually looks a little tired.
Yeah, maybe those kick as a compound effect, like you said, Big Mike.
On both people. Yes. Person throwing them too.
Yeah, they've got a minute and a half left. That was everything on the line here.
Oh, both of them are looking.
Both guys are exhausted.
Tired, yeah.
It's about who wants it more at this point.
It was a high-paced first 3 rounds.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see if the crowd can get one of these fighters going. The crowd behind us calling Bruno Souza on. Under a minute remains here.
Hey, good debut by Dubina too. So
Absolutely. I want to see him back. He showcased a lot of great skill. I mean, even if it turns out, even if he wins or loses, I want to see him back. It's amazing.
Oh, Souza scores the outside trip to the takedown.
Yeah.
He's going to burn the clock with some ground and pound here.
Escaping the back door is what they call it.
They got to stand them back up now.
Yeah, Dubina's done a good job of hiding.
Yeah, need to stand back up now.
Yeah, this is
yeah. Once they hold the leg, it should.
Yeah, the referee needs.
This should be a reset.
Reset, yes.
Stop. Up. Let's go.
That was a late goal.
Yeah, I think Souza was a little bit lucky to get that much time on top there. Closing seconds of this fourth and final sudden death round.
Clinch.
Stop. Break. 10 seconds.
Well,
Let's
it's
go.
the corner of Bruno Souza.
10 seconds. Will they go for Hail Mary?
Oh,
he does.
Nice try at the end.
Well, that about does it for the sudden death round.
Great fight.
That's a great fight.
I guess you got to lean that one a little bit towards Souza. Yeah.
I think so. He started off really hard in this round and really good. At the end of the round, well, that spinning back kick that connected, but he connected with a few. The uppercut hook was landing. I mean,
yeah, it's a very tough round to score. However, he had a lot of time for the ground and pound. I don't know if the judges will consider. Maybe it was a mistake from the referee to let them on the ground for that long, but it turns out to an advantage for Souza. But I don't know. Well, it's a very, very tight round.
Yeah, very close end to this bout here. It was a close fight throughout its entirety, if we're honest. And we are going to go ahead and render the official decision. Is it karate or is it Muay Thai?
Winner by split decision. Out of the red corner, Bruno Souza.
Well, Bruno Souza gets it done by split decision, and he seals the win for Team Karate against Team Muay Thai. We have still got one more bout between the two team captains coming your way next.
And I can't wait to see the answer, the response from the fans of that new rules.
Let's go ahead, throw it over to Dean Thomas. He's with Bruno Souza.
Bruno, tremendous victory, hard-fought fight, very close. What do you think it was that gave you the judge's decision?
I believe I won first and second round, but it was a split. Last round, I took him down with a takedown that we call GSP. So just a shout out to GSP right there. Thank you for the keywords.
You seemed to lose a little steam as the fight progressed. Was conditioning a factor for you in this fight?
It was. I needed to cut tons of weight 3 weeks. It was a 3 weeks fight notice. Someone else was supposed to fight him. And when someone else don't show up, they call me. Every fucking time. I'm tired of that.
Well, now's your chance. Who is it that you want to fight so that Karate Combat can sign it right now?
I mean, there's a couple fights, but I'm a fighter because I like to fight, not post on my YouTube channel, my social media. You know, I want to rematch with Edgar Trips. I want to fight Gabriel Vargas. I want to fight those fights. You know what I mean?
Well, let's make those fights happen. But for now, enjoy your victory, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for my man, Bruno Silva.
Great performance by Bruno Souza. Hey, listen, Muay Thai is at least 800 years old, and the history of karate can be traced back even further. For many, many generations, people have studied these brilliant art forms, and they both work. They both work beautifully based on the individual. As is often the case, it came down to the man and the moment. And Bruno Souza, in that extra round, was able to dig a little bit deeper, physically, mentally, and spiritually, and that was the difference tonight.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Guys, what a fantastic bout. We've got some stats coming your way. Let's take a look at these. Huge volume landed by both fighters, and actually the greater number of overall strikes landed by Vitaly Dubina.
That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that, but it's probably the kicks. He was dropping a lot of kicks.
I think the kicks has a lot to do with it, and they were very effective. You know, like you saw at the overtime round, Souza couldn't move much, so he stayed in front of him, but add a little bit more, so he dug in, and that's why he won the fight.
Yeah, that was one of the best displays we could have had of true style versus style. They both actually played to the styles they were representing.
Exactly, yes. The Thai boxer came in as a Thai boxer, but he had the advantage also in the clinch. Not advantage, but it balanced out and evened out because Souza, the mixed martial artist, knew exactly what to do and to stop those throws.
Yeah, we've got lots more action coming your way. The team captains of karate and Muay Thai are going to go up next. Let's go ahead and find Dean Thomas once more, who's with a special guest in the crowd, Mr. Tyrone Woodley.
And just when I thought it couldn't get any better, we are joined by the former 5-time UFC champion, Tyrone Woodley. Man, what's going on?
Man, it's good to see you, man. This is my dog right here. We ran through 5 titles together. I appreciate you, and I appreciate this show. It's amazing.
So right now, we're watching the Karate Combat. I mean, right now, you're not signed to fight anybody yet. Can we expect to see maybe a Tyrone Woodley appearance inside the Karate Combat?
Shit, I don't see why not. I mean, I like the format. It's fast. You can slam people. You can punch them up and beat them up in his MMA gloves with a little poof on there. So I like the format. You know, definitely something that can be put on the table.
In the main event, we got Luke Rockhold, Joe Schilling. What are you expecting out of that fight?
Now, me and Luke shooting the show. He been talking mad trash. But I ain't gonna go against him. I ain't gonna go for him either. I like Schilling, I like Luke. I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna see what happens. Both guys are legendary, and I feel like whoever has the better hands in this fight is gonna win.
So the show you and Luke are filming, can you give us a little insight on that?
Yeah, well, I'm doing a show called Hardcore Fight Show. Basically, it's me and Luke coaching against each other. I'm talking mad trash to him because I'm the better coach, obviously. And then we got teams that are fighting, doing challenges, and they're obviously trying to win the opportunity to win a contract. So shout out one time for Hardcore. Shout out one time for Combat Karate, though.
Tyrone Woodley, a pleasure having you here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the interview. Thank you for the time, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Tyrone Woodley.
Let's do a quick
Yeah, Dubai at night is something else, isn't it? Between the light show and the fountain show, Dubai at night's quite spectacular, isn't it, Mike?
I saw it. I saw the fountain from the top of the Burj. The fountain is incredible. Incredible. It's just such a beautiful city, and the hotels and the restaurants, there's just so much to do here. I love coming to Dubai. I love my time here.
Guys, let's talk our last karate versus Muay Thai fight. It's time for the team captains, Eddie Farrell, Raymond Daniels. Bas, Eddie Farrell, world traveler, world competitor. split his time, Thailand, Mexico, Australia originally. Very accomplished competitor.
Yeah, he said he feels good. He fights a higher weight class, so the weight cut wasn't really that hard, you know. His game plan is, well, it's hard to prepare against a guy like Daniels. So he's going to feel him out, he's going to throw out some baits and see how he reacts, and then he will start fighting.
And George, it's not uncommon. You join us in the commentary booth. Raymond Daniels is in the pit. So once more, I'm just going to ask you, let the people at home know about Raymond Daniels.
Oh yeah, Raymond Daniels was one of my training partners for my training camp. I know him very well, and he's aware, because he's fighting a very good Muay Thai fighter. He's aware that he's going to try to go and kick his leg. So Raymond is a master at controlling the distance. He's so dynamic, and he wants to finish the fight with a crazy bicycle 5 kick. I don't know what it is, but we will find out maybe.
If there's one man who can do it, it is Raymond Daniels. Here's your next fight, Raymond Daniels and Eddie Farrell. The walkout music here.
Fantastic.
Bit of top thumping. Eddie Farrell, he has competed all over the world. He's got 52 pro fights in all. Currently makes his home at his gym, Escondido Thai Camp in Mexico. He's a multiple WBC champion and WMC world champion.
Eddie Farrell!
Very decorated Muay Thai fighter. Very decorated in Muay Thai.
Yeah, he's also competed in Lathway in Burma against some of their best fighters as well. Wild man.
Yeah. Quite a crazy resume.
Yeah. No headbutts yet, though.
Wow, wild sponsorship for Dubai, too, on the front of the shorts there.
Here we go.
Very interesting.
Raymond likes to dance. Likes to dance.
Likes to take his time.
Not only a good fighter, he's a good dancer as well.
Nah, come on, I love this guy.
Dance along at home with Raymond, the real deal Daniels.
He should be fighting next month in Austin, Texas, too. It's where he's from, right?
Oh, he really wants a big knockout, he said, because then he can't fight there as well.
Out of the red corner, Raymond Daniels!
Yeah, Raymond Daniels, about every title you can win in sport karate, and then, of course, moved over to full contact and has just decimated a lot of opposition. Hasn't been completely smooth sailing at Karate Combat. Of course, faced one of the best karatekas ever, Rafael Agaev, and came up short there, but he's clocked up wins over Sasha Politnikov, Bruno Souza, and Franklin Mina with his dynamic video game-esque style.
You know what is interesting? A lot of the guys that fought Raymond Daniel in the pit, they knew Raymond Daniel controlled the distance so well, they were afraid, so they were using a lot of the takedowns. They score a lot of the takedowns, and it was part of their strategy. Now we have a guy that will stand with him, you know, because he's coming from as a Muay Thai background. So I am expecting to see someone that will stand with him, which makes it very interesting.
Yeah, originally from Brisbane, Australia, is Eddie Farrell. Only 21% of our token holders at home believe he will be victorious tonight.
Well, Raymond Daniels get that bicycle kick knockout. That's what he's looking for. You call him a video game player, like Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat had the bicycle kick. Was one of his moves.
One of the things I'm interested about is Raymond Daniels it usually has a big reach advantage. Tonight, not so much. Karate Combat is brought to you by 9 Round, the world's best kickboxing fitness studio. 9 Round offers high-intensity kickboxing-inspired workouts that will have you feeling like a champion. Visit 9round.com to claim your introductory free workout.
Gentlemen, ready? Round one, so you ready?
And I was wrong with Souza. Colby's Northcutt, his wife.
Yep.
She is pregnant and she couldn't come. She really wanted to come to Dubai. Sorry, Colby. He feels really bad.
Yoko Giri, this is a kick that you're not used to seeing Muay Thai. It's really a karate kick.
So Daniels opening up with those kind of stomp kicks to the knee and the thigh, and then the spinning back kick, covering so much distance as he moves.
He's a big boy. When a fighter comes out with a knee brace like that, is that your target for the fight?
Well,
could be a distraction.
Yes, exactly. Like Bas said, could be a distraction. Exactly.
Could be the other knee.
Like that, like that knee could be perfect.
That's literally what I have done one time on an ankle. I did it on my other ankle.
watch for Raymond Daniels' spinning kick. Like all it, yes, exactly. He possesses an incredible power with those kicks.
So the question is, will Farrell be able to cut off the corners of this pit and shut down the circular and lateral movement of Raymond Daniels? Not able to so far.
But this is not a ring. This is a pit. We're in a different environment, so it favors guys that are good with footwork. Oh!
Well, Farrell calls him on.
Yes, let's bring it.
Farrell with his son Jackson in the corner tonight. He said there's absolutely no way you can have any quit in you when your son is cornering you in a bout.
And now it's the Muay Thai fighter that wants to bring down the karate fighter. That's the first time we saw that tonight.
Yeah, strong in the clinch, trying to get a little bit of ground and pound going.
It's smart.
Oh, that was a nice knees to the body.
And he's done a good job of stopping Daniels from breaking the clinch.
And Daniel needs to move. He doesn't want to be in the clinch with Farrell.
Nice kick.
Wow, he's got a lot of power.
Yeah, both these guys got great kicks.
Oh, we've seen Daniels use the rule set to his advantage here, open up with a kick to the thigh off the 1-2.
And it's different when in Muay Thai they fought with bigger gloves, so you don't guard the same way with boxing glove than you will with the small glove that they use in karate combat. So it advantaged sometimes the karate fighter.
You know, not to labor the point too much, but it's very hard to train for a style like Raymond Daniels, isn't it?
Yes, because who are you going to bring in order to mimic him? Good luck with that. Got to play a video game.
Luke Kang from Mortal Kombat.
There we go.
7.2 million karate tokens were voted on this bout. And a reminder, 90% of those go back to the token holders who voted successfully for the winner. The other 9% go to the winner of the bout and 1% to the loser as a nice little bonus on top of their purse.
Right. Well, I'm impressed by Raymond Daniel adjustment. His weakness used to be his takedown defense, and now we see that he showcased a great takedown defense. He worked a lot. He probably worked a lot on it.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and listen into the corner of Raymond Daniels, see if we can hear what his coach Tyler Wombles is saying.
Beautiful. How you feel? Anything? No? Too slow for you. Hey, he's way too slow. Everything's readable. Everything's readable. If you stay away from his right side, he has nothing for you. Remember, when his back's on that pit, you can knee him in the face. You could side kick him in the face. He is not down. Keep those angles up. Really good. Keep jabbing. That body's open. Tap forward to the body when he hides. Really good, bro. That was amazing.
So guys, do you agree with that assessment? Tyler Wombles telling him everything's open on the left side, and remember, against the pit, you can smash him in the face.
And stay away from the right side.
Yeah, exactly. Farrell got a great cross and a great rear kick as well.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power on him.
One thing we need to say though, it's Raymond Daniels probably spent a lot more energy than Farrell because the way he moves and it requires a lot more energy. So Farrell is more economical, but this round went to Raymond Daniel for sure.
There you go again, Yokogiri. Slippery.
Oh, he's saying he's slipping around on the pit surface a little bit. Well, Farrell trying to chop that corner.
Boom. Nice setup.
Oh, there he goes for that spinning.
Oh, that was a hard shot.
Yeah, that punch went straight through to the chin.
Daniel is extremely dangerous, especially in the beginning of the round. He's very good at reading and countering his opponent.
Nice.
Yeah, a little switch uppercut.
These guys are polar opposites on their demeanors. Daniel's much more relaxed. Farrell's just locked in, just hunting.
That's it.
Hands in front of the face, hunting.
Farrell probably knows that he cannot match Daniel's speed, so his strategy must be to bring Daniels in the deep waters, you know. To have a good compact defense to make sure he doesn't get hit with those crazy powerful spin kick and try to get him in later in the round.
He's doing good. He's following him, pushing him, he's pressing him, putting pressure on Daniels. Lots of movement. Nice little low kick there while he was moving in the air, so the leg might have been relaxed. And Daniel's been doing this game for as long as he's fighting, so I don't think he will get tired from it, but getting haunted by a person constantly pushing forward, yeah, that can get you tired.
Yeah, and what can make Daniel tired too is when he miss with his spin kick.
You know,
because it's a lot of energy. A spin kick, it could be very lethal because it produces a lot of power, but when you miss, it's like you lose a lot of power, a lot of energy doing it.
GSP, like we said before, wanting that finishing move can be not a great thing always. And he's gone for that spinning back about 6 or 8 times so far tonight. He wants that finisher in Dubai.
Oh yeah, he wants that highlight Ritz, the highlight reel.
Hey, we want it too.
Oh yeah.
Eddie Farrell really enjoying this latter stage of his life. He's just traveling.
Oh, nice hook, nice counter hook.
With his wife Brooke, building their gym together over in Mexico, getting stuck in here tonight in Dubai.
30 seconds left.
I think Farrell's game plan is good. Coming forward the whole time, smothering.
Yes.
I think that right from Daniels hurt him a little bit.
Final 20 seconds here in round number 2.
Yeah, Farrell put pressure, but so far it's been Raymond Daniels' fight. You know, like he was able to score, but as the fight progresses, he's getting. It looks like he's getting a little bit tired. Oh, nice! Batani.
Yeah, Kanabasami. There we go. Kanabasami scissor sweep takedown.
Now, was that worth the energy for Daniels? That's the question. GSP goes, yes.
It could be an extremely dangerous move when you do it. We don't really allow that when we're in training.
Right, the damage to the knee potential is huge.
But in a fight like this, it's fantastic.
The coach is not to bang the canvas.
Let's take a look back at some of the replays of that second round. That was the opening from Raymond Daniels with that stomping side kick.
Swiping off the foot from the sweat. That was a nice right there. And the left that landed, but not flush.
So far, guys, I got Raymond Daniel winning the first 2 rounds.
Yes, yeah, he's connecting more.
But he's getting more tired now. And it seems like Farrell is closing down the distance now, and it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen in the third one.
Yeah, so we see Raymond Daniels go to the third round very frequently here at Karate Combat. In fact, he's gone to a decision in every one of his bouts here so far.
Is there a DJ set going on right now? I mean, it's turning into a real party in here tonight.
Back for me, sir.
Dubai does know how to party, by the way.
You ready? Let's go.
All right, last round.
Third and final round of 3 minutes on the clock here.
That's staying away from the right side, what his corner said to him.
Well, Daniels tried to move to take some of the sting out of that, but it landed pretty flush.
Nice stomp kick, nice blitz. Fake the stomp kick and blitz.
And changing the angle right away, that was nice too. Good
yes, that's what he needs to do.
Farrell opening up on that rear leg.
That's what Farrell needs to do.
Yeah, Farrell is doing a good job with those kicks.
Yeah, he's digging deep here, trying to make it scrappy. Big knees, the tight clinch coming in. Knees up the middle. The Thai boxer going to work in the plum clinch here.
Daniels does not look worried, though.
Daniel doesn't want to play that game. Doesn't want to play that Thai clinch game.
You want to talk heart from Eddie Farrell. He is laying it all on the line here.
Nice strategy by Daniel of pushing his opponent against the pit and using his environment.
Eddie.
Oh, and hands on the knees from Raymond Daniels.
We're good?
He's buying himself some time here.
What's he claiming? Back of the head?
I don't know.
Over there.
Is this a bit of gamesmanship for Raymond Daniels, or did he take some inadvertent shots to the back of the head?
I don't know. We're going to have to see the replay.
I'm going to tell you, those knees were
big.
Did damage.
Oh, badass.
It's funny.
What's
he saying?
No coaching, no coaching, no
coaching. No, but you hit him in the back of the head.
You got hit with you got hit to the back of the head. That's what he says.
Well, this is a useful break for Raymond Daniels, I think, after that onslaught.
I agree.
But also for Farrell, because he's breathing heavy as well.
I'm interested to see what Daniels does here, because he didn't seem all that affected by the outside.
However, it was the first time that Farrell had the momentum on his side.
Farrell is going to march him down here. He's going to have 1 minute and 30 seconds of just forward pressure.
Yeah, I think he needs to do that again. Just go right back to work.
He's going to bite down on his gum shield and come forward here. Working the legs of Raymond Daniels.
And he hit always at the same spot.
Big
that was
body
beautiful.
to the body.
Again the knees.
That's it.
And that's good work from Raymond Daniels to grab the knee.
Daniels is
slow to get up here.
Real slow to get up.
Daniels looked at the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Farrell's got a chance to do some damage here.
1 minute left here. He frames. He fires the knee.
Smart to go to the body.
Yes.
But he's going to get slowed down again here.
Farrell, now his strategy is paying off now. All those leg kicks, and he's at the end. He's keeping a forward pressure.
Daniel just doesn't have.
Oh, Daniel with a flying knee.
That rocks him.
Yeah. Oh, guys, this might go to a fourth round as well.
I don't know that Daniels can make it to a fourth round.
Well, exactly. As he goes to the body and the legs.
Yeah, I got Raymond winning the first 2 rounds. However, this round is going to Farrell, I think.
Yeah, but you know, unless it's a 10-8. Takedown from Raymond Daniels. He can't quite spring back on top to get to the knee on belly for the ground and pound.
Oh, Farrell's ready though. He pushed the ref away. He wants back in there. Wow.
What an end to this bout from Eddie Farrell and Raymond Daniels.
Wow. And Farrell is
stumbling up out of the pit.
Yeah, both these guys are super tired.
Oh yeah.
What's going to happen?
I mean, like you said, here's the thing. We trigger a fourth in the event of a draw or a split decision.
Yeah.
Now, was enough done by Eddie Farrell in the first 2 rounds? We can all make a case for the third.
Yes.
Did he do enough to win one of those first 2 rounds?
I think Raymond won the first 2 in my book, but probably lost the third. So I don't think it's going to go to an overtime, but we'll see. Maybe that judge saw it differently.
Yeah, and we take a look at some of the replays here. Raymond Daniels had plenty of very good opportunities, and this is a lovely Kanabasami entry.
That's what I mean, and the back kick to the body landed as well, but the knees that he received.
Oh, we're going to one more round.
Oh my God.
Okay, now we're going to find out what you're made of.
Well, Tyler Womble's in the corner and not happy. They do not agree.
On the Daniel side. Well, I wouldn't agree either if my fighter looked that sluggish.
Yeah.
3 minutes left on the clock.
Whoa. He's hopping around.
So just a reminder, the previous 9 minutes means absolutely nothing. It all comes down to the final 3 minutes on the clock here. And you got to say, momentum is anyone's game in this point.
Oh, nice shot.
Raymond Daniels smiles as he checks that kick.
Oh, no, those kicks is adding up. They're adding up now. Bas, if you're Raymond Daniel, what would you do in a situation like this? You're exhausted, but you
It's hard, but that flying knee that he threw when he was coming in, still there.
I would try to push my opponent and use the wall of the pit and use my ground and pound. I wouldn't if my movement doesn't work like exactly where he is right now. I think that's what I would want to be and use my ground and pound.
Raymond Daniels ate a short shot there, but he's getting the better of it up against the pit wall. First of the 3 minutes has elapsed.
Both guys.
Watch how slow. And Daniel's legs are battered. I mean,
stay away from this.
Yes, he doesn't want to be there. That's for sure. He doesn't want to be there. That's Farrell's game right there.
Oh, nice throw.
Yeah,
that's where Daniel want to be. Like put his opponent against the pit and use his footwork. But his footwork is gone now.
That was good power from Raymond Daniels in the clinch, though.
They are both so tired.
If you're Farrell, you want to use your knees in the clinch.
Yeah, he's trying to get into that.
Farrell want to keep his back away from the wall of the pit. Otherwise, he's going to get pushed.
Daniels on the uppercuts.
Boys, these guys aren't thinking game plan right now. They're just trying to survive. They're just trying to survive.
Here. Raymond Daniels.
Incredible fight.
Farrell is marching forward.
Oh, he's way up there.
And again, the aggression.
1 minute left.
Let's go.
The forward moving is for Farrell.
1 minute left. Oh, yes. Who's going to come out on top of this? Oh!
Raymond Daniels lands a good right hand, but Farrell keeps coming forward.
Dude, Farrell's veracity to just keep moving forward no matter what is incredible.
Big knees. Daniels tries to bring the hips in and block.
Wow.
Final 30 seconds.
You think Daniels got that bicycle kick in him still or
yes,
not?
still trying.
No way, no way.
What a fight.
Oh, again,
man.
the knees.
This is crazy.
Oh, the left lands.
Oh, my God.
Raymond Daniels looks at the clock in the clinch. One more. There's 15 seconds left.
Wow, Farrell is relentless. He's coming.
Yes, both guys are emptying their gas tank now. Oh!
Right. Can this go to a 5th round?
Well, that is going to do it for this sudden death.
Wow,
overtime
that was wild.
Wow.
Guys, I hate to put you on the spot. Who got the better of that sudden death round?
Aye.
Yeah, it's a hard one. Well, the aggression and moving forward for Farrell.
Yeah.
So.
And we got to talk about those knees, but Raymond Daniels had plenty of shots that landed as well.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know.
Look, if I take for account the whole fight, I would give Raymond because he won clearly the first 2 rounds. However, they went to overtime, so you don't take those rounds for account. Now it complicates things because you have only the last round.
Well, as Josh always says, aggression, forward movement, forward progress.
Those strikes here also count as well.
Oh, cheeky little shot behind the quad.
He's sitting on him.
Yeah, the strike on the floor count exactly. But those knees did a lot of damage. What a fight was.
It was a badass fight, though, yeah. Wow, Farrell's a monster, too.
Worthy team captains. Let's find out who's going to be victorious.
Ay.
Winner by unanimous decision. Out of the blue corner.
Eddie fighting Farrell gets one back for Team Muay Thai over Raymond Daniels in an absolute overtime stunner.
Daniels' team is not happy about that.
Yeah, and I understand why. They believe they won the first 2 rounds clearly.
He's pissed that off.
And you know, this fight went to overtime. I mean, maybe I'm biased because I'm friend with Raymond, but the way I don't agree with the judge's decision on this one.
Yeah, the coach is having a few words. They don't feel there should have been a sudden death overtime round in the first place.
But that was an incredible fight, very entertaining, and what a showcase of what a resilience and incredible showcase of skill for Farrell.
Well, let's go ahead, and if he's got any energy left, let's get a few words from Eddie Farrell with Dean Thomas.
Oh, gee.
Man, that was a tough fight, but ultimately, it was your heart and your determination that won you that fight.
Oh, fuck. That was hard, man. In the warm-up, that was a hard fight either way. He's good, man. Like, he's the man, you know what I mean? Coming here to fight the karate, man, it's fucking hard. But in the warm-up, I did my ACL, got on video, fucking ruined my mindset. I like kicking instead of boxing. But it's just an obstacle, and I pushed through and I did my best, you know? That was always the plan.
Well, your best was enough tonight, but ultimately the knees in the clinch seemed to wear him down. Was that part of the strategy?
This fight camp, I planned to kick on the outside. I knew he'd want me to come, but my leg went, and it fucked me up a little bit, so I went to box and automatically knee.
Well, either way, congratulations on the victory. Well earned, well deserved. I hope you rest up your heel. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Eddie Farrell.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Abu Dhabi. Thank you, Dubai.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Body strikes, well, total strikes, very, very even, but massive on the kick and body advantage to Eddie Farrell.
But 121 head strikes for Daniels.
Yeah,
wow.
75 of those
Or
landing.
75, yeah.
takedowns 4.
Guys, that was as tough a fight as they come to find out what a fighter's made of. Give us your closing thoughts.
Farrell showed the heart of a fighter. I mean, he went into the round. We can all say if he won the first or not the first 3 rounds, he was already very tired. He came in. Daniels came in, but he just brought it. He brought it forward, and he just kept to the game plan.
That was an incredible showcase of resilience by Farrell. You know, he knew he couldn't match Daniel's speed, so he picked his shot, used his leg kick to kill Daniel's mobility, and it pays off at the end of the fight.
Yeah, congratulations to Eddie Farrell. A fantastic performance from him. He heads back to Escondido Thai camp. Very happy indeed. We've got 2 more bouts coming your way, a title fight and that amazing main event. Stay with us here as we remind ourselves of the city of Dubai.
Dubai, that's where we are, and we're going to fly in the Gyro Cup.
The world watches as legends collide.
I'm the best fighter pound for pound in the Kabaddi combat.
The undisputed lightweight champion Luiz Rocha descends to challenge the reigning bantamweight king Myrza-Bek TeBuev. In 2019, Luiz emerged victorious in an epic battle against Myrza. Since Myrza has taken the bantamweight belt.
Bantamweight champion, I want your belt too.
Yeah, you understand?
This isn't just a rematch, this is a war.
Eu venci o campeão das 75 quilos, eu tenho um recorde de vitórias, eu tenho um recorde de knockouts.
Я знаю, что он сильно бьет, но очень медленно.
I want a true belt.
Can Rocha defy the odds and become Karate Combat's first double champion?
Well, it is title fight time. Guys, we're putting the bantamweight belt on the line. Myrza-Bek TeBuev and Luiz Rocha. There's something always special about title fights, but there's something particularly special when it's a champ versus champ to be the double champ.
Champ. It is what it is.
There's a lot on the line on this fight, a lot of emotion, and that's what makes legacy.
We saw Luiz Rocha, he dropped down in weight, he looked a little bit, dehydrated, so I hope he hydrated well and is going to be in this fight, because yesterday I thought, oof, it's a hard one for him.
Yeah, let's start with Luiz Rocha, since you've touched on it. He is our current lightweight champion. He's very formidable at that weight. However, he's dropped, what, 30 pounds?
33 pounds, he said.
To make bantamweight, and he didn't look great trying to rehydrate and get up to fighting spirit. He's coming off a really good decision win over Edgar Scrivas last November. But look, the guy lives up to his nickname, right? He's a pit bull.
He's a pit bull, that's what he is, When he said he's lost 33 pounds, but he worked a lot on his mental focus this time. He says he will get used to his opponent's movement. He already saw what he did last time when he beat Chelmia, and he will be ready for it, but he needs to land the punch, and I think he needs to land it in the first 2, maybe 3 rounds, but going the distance is going to be hard.
Yeah, Myrza-Bek TeBuev, our current bantamweight champion, the man he is facing, tough as they come. This is a guy who's had his skull caved in a fight, literally, and kept going, but when we saw him win that title against Chelmia, he looked phenomenal in his timing and in his approach.
Oh yeah, he says he has his best training camp ever, and he's ready for war. He's very motivated.
Yeah, let's see who's going to take home the bantamweight belt with a word from Robin Black.
My friends, we have for you a delicious buffet of violence in our co-main event. On one side, we have a South American smashing machine that they call the Brazilian James Bond, looking for his super fight win in a 3rd division and fighting for a 2nd title against a Russian with unbelievable skills and heart and toughness to overcome even a fractured skull. Who's ready for your co-main event tonight? I said, who's ready for the co-main event? This is Luiz Rocha versus Myrza-Bek TeBuev. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
few days, I will become the first Karate Combat double champ of the history.
The pitbull or the king?
Hey Myrza, you can run, but you cannot hide. I have 5 rounds, found you and broke you again.
Я его накажу за это желание.
Well, in a little bit of a break from tradition, our current Bantamweight champion, wearing our patented gold belt, is going to be the first out to the pit here tonight. Myrza the King TeBuev, our current Bantamweight champion, of course, took that belt with a fantastic win over Owen Chelmier, that spinning back kick to the liver knockout.
That was amazing. One of the best highlights of Karate Combat.
That was the T moment, the time effect, right? He took it, and 2 seconds later, that's when he dropped.
Exactly.
He looks better than he did yesterday. I'm very happy to see that.
Look at this, it's like a show.
Yeah. Out of the red corner.
After losing 33 pounds.
Wow. Luiz Rocha.
Well, this is your challenger to the Bantamweight belt, the current lightweight champion, Luiz the Pitbull Rocha. He has fought 11 times here on Karate Combat, notching up a 9-2 record. Wins over Bruno Souza, Josh Quayhagen in that absolute barn burner of a match. Edgar Scrivers twice. Elias Mardi. It's the list goes on. But look, we spoke about it briefly in the intro. Over the first 2-3 rounds, incredibly tough, incredibly powerful. But there are question marks about rounds 4 and 5.
It's always been there because you had big muscle, big power, and with big power comes you need a lot of stamina. So now we're going to find out, especially with dropping 33 pounds, as we already 5 times mentioned now, to see if he still has the gas tank. But he knew that was his Achilles heel, so he said he worked very, very hard on endurance.
Oh yeah, you're right, Bas. You remember, big engines require a lot of gas.
Exactly, that's it.
Well, Myrza TeBuev, he himself, we've seen 7 times on Karate Combat, 5-2 record, extremely dynamic. He's a lab engineer in his day job. But our token holders, as you can see there on the tail of the tape, 75% of you folks playing Up Only Gaming at home believe that Luiz Rocha is going to become the champ. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 46 at Consensus 2024 in Austin, Texas. Well, Rocha out quick to take the center of the pit.
Oh yeah. He probably knows that he's, you know, he needs to get down to business very fast and take advantage of the first minute of the fights, because after that it might not turn out to his advantage because he lost a lot of weight.
Let's go ahead and check in with President Awesome. Asim, championship fights or something else?
Man, this is really awesome. You know, Luiz Rocha is kind of the GOAT of karate combat right now, and he has a chance to be double champ. Now, here's the thing. There was a flood in Dubai, so our championship belts did not make it in time. He doesn't know that. But I'll tie a second golden karate belt over him.
Ouch. But they will be holding it for him. It's no problem.
Yeah, there was a flood, but now it seems like the flood never happened.
The fastest recovery I've ever seen.
Oh, I've ever seen it.
Oh, TeBuev strong in the clinch with the trip there.
Some nice strikes.
Stop.
Holding the hand.
Did Robin Black call this a delicious buffet of violence? Did anyone else catch that? Where?
He did.
Where and how does this man get these things?
Rocha stalking TeBuev, trying to push him towards the edge of the pit here. And he gets a good strike in the clinch, pushing that wrist down.
Nice knee again. Also to the little section. Oh, and then TeBuev. But as we said, TeBuev has literally had his head caved in and he just kept on fighting. And then later on they had an x-ray and they showed that. And it was a scary x-ray. His whole face got stitched on his head, the top of his head.
Rocha, originally a Shotokan stylist. TeBuev, Shito Ryo practitioner. Bantamweight championship.
Gentlemen, he's on a run. Spin back kick last fight, now like a straight right knockout. Amazing.
1, 2, dang, dang.
I think Rocha just asked what happened when he got up.
Whoa, big one.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Whoa.
Wow.
I feel bad. I look down at my notes. I look up. Rocha's on the floor.
Yeah,
he doesn't believe it.
It was a big shot.
Amazing.
Wow. Myrza TeBuev.
Perfect execution.
A lot of power in that 134-7, huh?
Myrza said something to him. I wonder what he said.
I mean, look, he set him up for a rubber match, I guess. 1-1 now.
Yeah. Wow. And the referee told me he just pointed to Rocha and he says, look at the replay, because he didn't know he was hit. He says, well, the replay is coming, watch.
Let's take a look ourselves. So here we go. Oh,
right on the button.
Right hand. Spun Rocha like a top.
And you know, often we blame the referee when they do mistake, but now this one, he right away jumped in, prevent more damage. What a great call for the referee.
Yeah, look at that. He got spun 360 there.
Yeah. The referee was there, stopped the fight before he took unnecessary damage. That was a great job also by the referee.
It's exciting stuff. It's exciting stuff, boys.
I'm in shock.
Come on, I need some excitement in my life. That's why I come here.
Yeah.
Myrza TeBuev. Unbelievable work from the 33-year-old. Let's go ahead and crown him for his retention of the Bantamweight belt.
Winner by KO. Out of the blue corner, Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
Man, that's nice.
He wants his belt.
Yeah.
I'm sure President Awesome is going to explain to him where the hiccup has become.
Myrza-Bek, first off, congratulations on that victory. That was a perfectly executed right hand. Was that something that you saw in the moment, or was that something that you prepared for?
Поздравляем вас. Это был очень хороший подготовленный бой. Что-то хотите сказать?
Я по-русски скажу. Я знаю, вы все хотите теперь трилогию нашего противостояния.
I know that you want to have trilogy of our fight.
Теперь я пойду к нему домой, чтобы все у него забрать.
Now I'm gonna go to his house and take everything.
И хочу сказать на будущее всем моим оппонентам, следите за своим языком. Мы из Кавказа такое не прощаем.
And I'm gonna tell my opponents that watch out, we do not forgive.
Well, that's a pretty hefty threat. But let's talk about your belt for a moment.
So, unfortunately, the belt was coming over here and we had a flood in Dubai. And it doesn't even look like it happened. I mean, Dubai is an unbelievable city. It recovered like this. We have a beautiful event 2 days later. But the belt was stuck in shipping and didn't make it over here.
Okay. К сожалению, из-за погодных условий в Эмиратах белт, наш пояс, немножко задержался в пути, но он доедет и скоро будет в Эмиратах.
Well, we all know that you're the champion. You can use your imagination. You're the champion.
One moment, guys. I will see a belt in my body. This is gold belt. You see? You all see this belt. It's a belt. Yes, it's a belt.
Give it up for Myrza-Bek TeBuev.
Yeah, guys, there's so much inspiration, so much that can be learned when we watch a fight. Fighting is a metaphor for life itself. And for Luiz Rocha, he dared greatly. He pushed himself to his limits to see what he was capable of. He will grow so much from pushing his limits like that. It's a lesson for all of us. Don't be afraid to push and try. But Myrza-Bek shows us as well that when you are prepared to create the moment, you have lived your lifetime preparing for the moment, on your night, you can do great and wonderful things. And that's what he did. And we thank both of those two for a wonderful fight.
Well, gentlemen, I think not many of us would have picked that as being the way it was going to finish in round number one.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I mean, the big power. It was a 1-2. The one hit the air, and the second one he loaded up, and he knew that Rocha was going to counter with that left hook, and just before he started the left hook, that right connected.
I mean, he caught Rocha swinging completely undefended.
Oh, yeah, and we all thought the power was on Rocha's side, and it's probably true. However, timing and accuracy always beats power, and we saw a great display of it right now.
Yeah, what we've seen from Myrza TeBuev over his last two fights, particularly, are just sniper-like accuracy in the kill shot.
You know, and I knew that when he fought Screevers the first time, he lost to Screevers, but I always said that if he can go the distance, because his movement, the first 4 rounds, he won, but then he got stopped. But his first 4 rounds, I go like, if he fights always like this, then he can go 5 rounds. He's going to be very hard to beat, and he's proving it right now.
Yeah, it's like he suddenly found another gear, and suddenly, once he realized he could be the champ and he was the champ, he's really like settling into it.
He's really one of the fighters that we have on the roster that has improved the most so far. Like, we saw him getting better every fight, and we have a good example of it tonight.
I guess getting the cracked skull really helps the preparation, because after that he really started winning. It's insane. You should see the picture. You should go on Instagram and look at it. It's amazing when you look at it.
Mike, how are you feeling about our bantamweight champion tonight?
I'm thinking, why doesn't somebody crack my skull? Maybe I'll start doing something right for once. Boss, you want to handle it, or GSP? One of you guys choose and just get it done.
I don't get the option.
Josh, you got a flight in a couple hours.
We've got one more fight coming your way. It is our main event, Joe Schilling, Luke Rockhold. Stay with us here. First, a word from Chiron Labs, the official liquidity partner of Karate Combat, providing ethical liquidity solutions since 2019.
Luke Rockhold, mixed martial artist. I'm fighting Joe Schilling.
Muay Thai world champion, WBC national champion, glory middleweight world champion, probably the best American kickboxer of all time.
For our main event, we got two of the most violent men in the world.
You're beautiful, Alice. Joe, for green, special.
I know Joe. Cool, Joe. But we signed a contract, and a fight's a fight.
I was happily retired 3 weeks ago until I got this call. I'm itching to get back in there.
I think the pit plays in my favor. This fight is a lot easier than it has to be.
Luke wants to say that this isn't a kickboxing fight, and it's not, but it's sure not an MMA fight.
It's a different realm. I'm gonna throw Joe around.
I know he thinks he can beat me, and I know I can beat him.
I'm gonna treat him like a little bitch. That's how I see it.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
It is main event time here in Dubai at Karate Combat 45. Thank you for staying with us here in what has been an incredible night of combat sports. This is time for the big one. It's Joe Schilling and Luke Rockhold. Bas, there's so much we can say about this bout coming up. Let's start with Joe Schilling. Look, this guy is arguably one of the best American kickboxers ever.
Oh yeah, he really is, man. I rewatched the Simon Marcus fight and the way he won that whole title thing, and then, dude, I like his stance. He's a little bit like an open stance, what I like, because he can generate a lot of power in his left hand and his left kicks. His movement is good. Everything is good. He's not a typical Thai fighter bouncing on one leg, so he throws punches from weird angles, uppercuts, and technical, beautiful punches. So this is going to be a tough fight for Luke.
Yeah, and he's been Joe Schilling's been training Muay Thai for 25 years at this point. Like, don't let the 40-year-old, age tagline fool you. This guy's an absolute monster in the pit tonight. George, his opponent, Luke Rockhold, former middleweight world champ of the UFC.
Oh yeah, he's very decorated in mixed martial art. However, now this is the pit, and karate combat is very different. He believes that his movement will make the difference. He's got an incredibly good question mark kick. He does it very well. Maybe we will see it tonight, and he's looking for the knockout.
Yeah, guys, one of the things we do a lot of the time at Karate Combat is we have a power cube that lets fighters strike it. And let me tell you, Luke Rockhold's left kick on that power cube is I think borderline the highest we've had anybody hit that thing and rate.
Well, we should have let Joe Schilling kick as well, I think.
Hey, any concern on no fights in 5 years for Schilling?
I think it's like riding a bike almost. I mean, a guy like that will never really stop. He will still spar. He will still in the game, still teaching, so you see the movement and you learn from teaching as well.
What's more painful, no fights in the last 5 years or 4 losses in the last 5 fights?
That's a good thing that he's talking about right now, Mike. Very nice. Yeah, it is, getting knocked out in his last fight, Rockhold, not gold, it was his teeth were even out.
Oh, yeah.
Does that something do with your mind? And we're going to find out tonight, but, being the champion,
what I will say is I saw Luke at the ceremonial weigh-ins, and he was amped. Like, we had Luke join us in the commentary booth back at Karate Combat 40. We spent a long time hanging out with him. Totally different demeanor come fight time. He said there's just something that gets him firing, and he's been bouncing around for days now.
They're both big, athletic guy, and they hit very, very hard, so it's going to be interesting.
And pretty much everything is the same. The height is the same, the age is the same. He's only 10 months older, Joe Schilling is. The reach is the same. I mean,
it's
everything is the same.
It's a beautifully matched fight.
It's only about style now.
Well, let's go ahead, get some final thoughts on this main event from none other than Robin Black.
And AJ's the man.
The Oxford Dictionary defines the alpha male as the dominant male animal in any particular group. Luke Rockhold and Joe Schilling are the dominant animal in every particular group, in every room on planet Earth. So we brought them here to the pit in Dubai for our entertainment. On one side, it is a handsome former champion. On the other side, one of the hardest SOBs the world has ever seen. Are you ready for the main event? I said, are you ready for the main event? This is Luke Rockhold versus Joe Schilling. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
We got two of the most violent men in the world agreed to fight each other. The former UFC champion Luke Rockhold taking on the former Glory champion Joe Schilling.
My name is Luke Rockhold. I am a mixed martial artist. I like to mix it up. I don't think anybody's got better ground and pound than me in any sport, really. I plan on taking it there. I respect Joe. He's very dangerous. It's a good test for both of us.
My name is Joe Schilling. I'm a Muay Thai kickboxer.
Joe Schilling trains out of a place called The Yard. His nickname is Stitch 'em Up.
For my first 7 fights, I gave out 70-something stitches. I fought on every major promotion except for UFC. I'm probably the best American kickboxer of all time.
What can I say, Joe? Let's put our aside and let's go to war.
Luke Rockhold's style fits perfectly in karate combat.
Got big kicks, decent punches, pretty straightforward. I've competed at a way higher level as far as striking goes.
It's a different realm. I'm gonna take him in a dark place.
To do that, you'd have to get close enough for me to punch you in the face, and that's pretty much my game plan.
I'm not playing his game. I'm playing my game. I'm gonna put my power on him. I'm gonna see if he can take it. If he can't take it, I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna put it on him then.
This fight will not go the distance.
I'm gonna take my win how it comes, but I mean, I'd like a highlight reel knockout.
I know he thinks he can beat me, and I know I can beat him.
We'll see who comes out on top. It's time.
You know, I'm crazy enough to believe in myself, and you can't stop that.
Here we go.
Woo. Oh man, I'm gonna sit down.
No, don't do it.
I kind of want to stay standing. I'm so
Let's stay
pumped up for
standing.
this.
This is so
Boss,
crazy.
we've been sitting for 4 hours, 5 hours.
I know, I'm an old man, buddy.
No, you're not, boss.
59 years young, Bas Rutten.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
You're so happy that I'm not a woman. You can never say that about a woman, man.
Well, we welcome Joe Stitch 'em Up Schilling, representing his gym, the Yard Muay Thai in LA. Glory middleweight world champion, 2-time WBC Muay Thai world champion. Many other decorated accolades. One of the best to do it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, what?
Fighting out of the red corner from the United States of America, Luke Rockhold.
Whoa.
Well, great to have Luke Rockhold here. Finally, the former Strikeforce and UFC middleweight champ. Back in 2015, he claimed that title over Chris Weidman.
Rockhold, a model on the side. Schilling, a stuntman on the side.
Luke Rockhold, a long history with karate combat. He was actually at our first ever event back in Miami, watching as a guest. Who'd have thought, here we are, quite a few years later, he's main eventing against Joe Schilling.
And Mike, it's not going to be a walk-off.
Hey, GSP, if you had to be a model or a stuntman, which one do you think that you'd be?
Well, I
prefer model, right?
I think George
yeah,
has done
it doesn't hurt as much.
Karate combat is powered by Hedera. Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, George St-Pierre, Mike Majlak on the call for you this evening. Your referee is Sam Amidi. White pants for Joe Schilling, black pants for Luke Rockhold.
Thanks, guys.
And we are underway. 5 3-minute rounds should they need them.
Oh, you're going to see a little bit of a Farrell movement here coming forward the whole time.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Both opening with kicks on the open side. Southpaw stance for Rockhold. He's getting backed up against the pit wall early here, though.
If I would be Rockhold, I would try to go also for takedowns. You know, you use
100%.
Yes, exactly.
There you go. Looking to use his wrestling. Gets in on the single.
So it creates a dilemma in the head of his opponent. So now he has something more to worry about.
A whopping 12.3 million karate tokens placed in up-only gaming votes by our token holders this evening. Joe Schilling, 60% of our token holders think he's going to get the job done tonight.
Nice job there by Schilling.
Joe is doing a great job avoiding the takedown by stepping on the wall of the pit. Very nice.
Wrapping up the arms.
Right, let's go.
It's like he knows the pit already.
Yeah, he does a very good job that when he got taken down, he wrapped his arm around his opponent, so he avoided the ground and pound.
Schilling felt he had to really be the one to control the distance. Obviously, Rockhold trying to take that space away early on here. Big left kick.
Yeah, from southpaw stance too. But you see that stance that Schilling has, he can do it with both legs almost. Nice
That
high
question
kick.
mark kick, it wasn't a question mark, it was a straight high kick. But
it could be a setup for the
well,
question mark kick.
It was right between the midsection and the head, wasn't it? It was kind of trying to pick and choose where it was going at the last minute. Rockhold looking very loose here.
And Rockhold said he wanted to use his mobility, his movement, and so far he is doing very well.
Yeah, fires another head kick out. Ooh. Nobody attacking the calves as of yet, though.
True.
$21,000 people watching live on YouTube right now. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube, on X, on TikTok, UFC Fight Pass. A lot of people watching this card tonight. This is probably the most I've seen.
Yeah, Schilling trying to get in his head a little bit here. Some gamesmanship, switch kick from Rockhold.
Beautiful.
I expect more inside kicks now because of the open stance.
Yeah, Schilling is putting a lot of pressure, but he seems like he's a little bit shy.
Well, we hope this is some fantastic entertainment for you. Those of you back in the US, 3 p.m. Eastern, midday on the West Coast. It's a little bit later for us here in Dubai.
Yeah.
Schilling just might feel him out for the first round. He says, I'm not even going to fight, I'm just going to feel him out.
He started off with great attacks in the beginning, but now he stopped. Now a 10-second left.
I think he will read his opponent.
Oh, question mark kick.
Clean break, thank you very much. Go.
And here is our Up Only Gaming leaderboard at KC Kickback 2. 62,000 people played, and our #1 earner, Obi-Wan, won almost 4 million karate tokens. That is currently worth over $10,000. Congratulations to those of you playing Up Only Gaming and making your way onto our top 10 leaderboard. Go ahead, download the app now, get your free allocation of tokens, and play with us in Austin at KC 46, May 30th.
Quick happy 420 to everybody. April 20th, back in the United States of America right now. Hope you guys are having a real great day.
Well, this is, of course, 5 rounds.
That explained maybe why Joe was pull his foot out of the gas pedal.
Yeah, a long way still to go, but a good round for Luke Rockhold in the books there.
Yeah, I agree. Luke might have won the first round.
Let's go ahead, get a quick word with President Awesome Asim. How did you see that first round?
Dude, I just want to say the tension in here, you could cut it with a knife. It's nuts, dude. And the sound of their strikes, I hope on TV you guys can hear this. The sound of their strikes are insane. I mean, it's electrifying. This has to be one of my favorite fights ever for karate combat.
Well, Schilling trying to open up. And, wow, you can't take many of those on the forearms, can you?
Yeah, but it's freaking Schilling, right?
Well, yeah, I don't want to write him off like that, but...
Nice, I can't.
Go, you got to watch that fight. We clear? You good? You good? Yeah? Watch the fight for me, let's go.
Schilling continuing to try and crowd Rockhold a little bit here in the corner.
And now Luke scored 2 great rear kick, and I think he's gonna try to go with his kick punch. You know, that would be a great setup. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Because he saw that Joe is blocking the kick with both of his arms, so he's open for a straight cross.
GSP, how do you always know what they're about to do before they do?
Oh, I don't.
Is that why you were so
Let go.
Well, a cheeky little guillotine from Luke Rockhold there as they tumble to the ground.
I'm trying to put myself in their shoes, and that's maybe what I would do.
It's just about the 3rd time you did it tonight, where it was exactly when you said it. They did it.
Well, Schilling opening up with the hands.
Yeah, and he connected with the cross.
Nice little knee off the frame.
Nice one, cross face first.
And again, Rockhold puts the wrestling to play there. We should mention as well, you know, Rockhold's been training a lot more taekwondo over the last few years as well.
Okay.
Definitely getting some of that leg speed up there.
That kick punch combo works very well for Rockhold.
Yeah, but the second one, though, he blocked it. Just one. He learned from the first.
Rockhold is actually wearing a bit of damage on his nose there.
And now he's doing it. Now Rockhold is doing a great job.
Somebody's leaking. Is that Rockhold leaking?
Schilling shows great defense.
I think
it's Rockhold's nose that's bleeding.
Oh, it's leaking.
Yep. I can't see particularly which strike of Schilling's landed, but
a cross.
One of those crosses.
Yep.
It's the most.
And it could be bad because when you're bleeding from the nose, now you're forced to breathe by the mouth, and you don't oxygenate your body very well because the breathing from the mouth is not optimal, is not efficient.
This might end up being the most blood we've seen in the pit in a while.
Uh-oh, Schilling put his hands on his hips.
Closing 10 seconds here, round number 2. Long way still to go in this bout.
Oof.
Yeah, those are powerful kicks.
Yeah, power kick, shin to shin.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to go back to their corners.
And I bet that it's hard for Joe Schilling because they're fighting in an open stance. They're orthodox against a southpaw, so he cannot use his leg kick.
Well, that's on the inside.
Let's take a look at where he may have broken Luke Rockhold's nose here. The left goes missing.
Cross.
Over there.
It's a straight cross right on the button.
I gotta say, Luke got a good chin. You know, like a lot of guys when they get knocked out, they lose that.
Oh,
and he still got it.
The torrent of blood from the nose of Luke Rockhold.
Just a ton.
Let's go.
It's so annoying, man. I've been swallowing so much blood against freaking Randleman when he smashed my nose in, and I'm laying on my back, choking from the blood.
Well, there's a definite bend in the nose of Luke Rockhold right now.
Did we see the shot that did it? Some guys just bleed really easy out of the nose.
Yeah, we saw a clean right cross.
Come on.
Well, the corner of Joe Schilling a little bit messy with their water, and it's buying him a few more seconds in the corner here. 3 rounds left still.
Round 3, you ready? Let's go.
And I've seen Schilling also very tired and still knocking a person out. So the heart is there. That was nice. It's working again.
Yeah. The kick punch.
Yep.
And now he throw a lead front kick. Now it would be a good time for him after to go for a question mark kick with the lead leg. I wouldn't be surprised if he does it.
Joe Schilling with his son in the corner this evening.
Beautiful. And a takedown will also throw a lot of air out of your opponent.
Obviously, you got to wear the takedown if you want to. Turn the face with me, please, Luke.
Oh, that's a good kick to the body.
I wonder if those body kicks are starting to add up now. There were a ton of them in that first 3 minutes.
Joe Schilling always coming forward. He doesn't care. He's very
relentless.
Yes. A lot of resilience. He got hits and he takes it and he comes forward. That is very hard when you hit your opponent with your best shot and he takes it and he keeps coming forward. It can affect your confidence.
Big swing goes away from Joe Schilling. Ground and pound from Rockhold here. Tries to clear the legs, get to a more dominant position.
Turn the face, turn around, please, Luke.
Rockhold is also putting his hands up already. They're both tired. Now it's about the guy who has been the most tired in the fight and still win the fight.
Yeah.
If he
Luke Rockhold lands a huge right hand. Joe Schilling crashes to the canvas, he covers up, and this is over. Luke Rockhold is victorious in the main event in Dubai.
And almost hit.
Wow. Joe Schilling said, good shot, mate.
Wow. I blink, I missed it.
Clean right hook on the way in.
Blood sport.
overhand right from Luke Rockhold, turned it all the way over.
I would say it was a lead hook. Yeah.
Oh, it was a, what do you call it again?
Was it a ridge hand?
A go-can, a ridge hand,
yes. Yeah.
We've got Rockhold's bloody mouth guard over here, right on the top of the pit.
That's a gift for you to take home.
Well,
Mike.
who wants it?
You take
Boss,
it.
Boss, you can have it.
No, it's okay. You can lick it if you want.
Mike.
Guess what day it is?
Wow, that's a shot right there for Karate Combat.
Oh.
Wow. Hasbulla is not gonna like that.
Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. That's the good.
That's Hasbulla's mortal enemy right there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Well, let's go ahead, go down to the pit, get our official decision, and get Luke Rockhold's hand raised.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your main event, winner by TKO out of the red corner, Luke Rockhold.
Well, congratulations to Luke Rockhold. Big right hand gets it done in the third round. Let's go ahead and get a word with Luke and our man Dean Thomas.
Luke, you had him scouted out. You played the game, great strategy, finished with the knockout. How do you rate your performance?
I mean, 3 weeks notice, a little more of another infection I got this time. It wasn't the greatest setup, but you know, hey, got the job done. Just getting my feet wet, man. Just trying to get back in the game. This is great right here. It's an interesting place, you know. Fuck. Bare knuckle to this. Walking into new arenas, you got to test yourself in different ways, man. Never get comfortable.
The nose. How's the nose? I mean, he hit you with a right hand.
Not again. I was like, not my nose. We're going to do this again. Yeah, he squared me pretty good. I was like, I got too relaxed. I thought I had his time, like his distance real good. And he was real relaxed, hit that straight shot. But, you know, I knew I could find my timing. I just, relaxation, man. When I relax, really no one can find me.
So you talked about it, obviously this is your first time here in the pit. Would you like to fight here in the pit again? And if so, is there anybody that you would like to fight?
There's only one man I want to fight in this pit, and that's Lyoto Machida. And you're lucky because they don't allow elbows. So no more fucking nightmares about the elbows. Bring it. Let's see what you got. Let's see what your paychecks look like. Bring out that checkbook. Lyoto, I know you need a payday, motherfucker. Come get it.
Well, Luke, what a pleasure having you here in the pit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner in the main event, Luke Rockhold.
That I might fight too.
You know, Bruce Lee said, I do not fear the man who practiced 10,000 kicks once. I fear the man who practices Thank you. See, that guy can actually touch me during a broadcast. Luke Rockhold came out here, and yes, he's got thousands of different maneuvers, but there's two things that he does extraordinarily well. That right hook over the lead and the left kick to the body. Yes, he showed us a bit of everything, but he went back to what made him champion and what makes him great, and that is those two weapons put together beautifully. And I got a kiss from a handsome man, and we had a wonderful night here in Dubai, and thank you all for a fantastic show.
A kiss from the man.
Well, let's take a look at the stats as we wrap up this main event. Most of the strikes going the way of Luke Rockhold. Of course, the most devastating of strikes, that right hand, that finished it. Guys, give us your thoughts on that main event. Bas, George.
I think it was a freaking phenomenal fight. I think Schilling was good coming in, pushing forward. He was very reserved in the first round because he wanted to save energy because he knew he had only a 2.5-week training camp. And then Luke did a perfect job. You know, he stayed calm. What he said, stay relaxed, stay relaxed, stay relaxed. And he was just waiting to land that big hand. And boy, did he land it.
I'm impressed by Luke Rockhold. I mean, Joe Schilling started off the fight very strong, and kind of his intensity kind of phased out, and then Luke took control of it, and we saw why he's so great. You know, he came back to what the technique that made him great. You know, like Robin said, like the left hook and his rear kick.
I thought Schilling showed great pit knowledge right off the bat, and I thought Rockhold, like GSP just said, came back in a big way with that bloody nose and just took him out, took Schilling out. It was an incredible fight.
Yeah, what a fantastic main event for us here in Dubai. Of course, we're back next month. Let's go ahead and formally announce our two main events for KC46 in Austin, May 30th. That is going to be Ross Levine taking on Adrian Hadrabayev for the middleweight world title. Great to have Ross Levine back. And then, of course, we also have the next installment of our Influencer Fight Club. And we are going to have Nick Carter of Castle Island taking on David Hoffman of Bankless. They're going to headline the Influencer Fight Club.
There it is, boss.
At Consensus 2024.
Boom, boom.
More influencer fights, boss.
Influencer fight. That always makes for a lot of fun, and somebody's probably going to go down because they run out of gas fast, they're swinging for the fences, and we love to see that kind of stuff.
It makes it for a good show. That's why we're in an entertainment business. We want to have a good show.
And GSP, not boxers like Jake Paul, real influencer types. These guys don't exactly know what they're doing. That's why it's fun to watch.
Guys, let's wrap this up finally. We've got to say one final thank you to Dubai, the city of Dubai, for having us here this evening. Phenomenal hospitality. We've had a great fight week.
Incredible city. Visit it. Honor always to be alongside you guys, all three of you guys, and you know, just to be here and be able to watch this with you.
Thanks to His Highness too for the opportunity of having this event on the Dubai soil, Dubai, city of the future. It's great to be here, and I look forward to come back.
Yeah, join us again for Karate Combat May 30th in Austin, Texas. From myself, Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, George St-Pierre, Mike Majlak, Dean Thomas, Aaron the Speaker, and Robin Black. We will see you next time.
Godspeed and party on.